Alright, I'm starting my recording now. So, last time on the Shards of Zorandos, you all had ventured primarily on the western side of the Crescent Lands, back and forth a few different ways, and you've made some discoveries, and you've had some questions come and go. Some lingered, some answered. But for the most part, your ventures have led you to your ultimate destination, which was to find the Siren Queen. And in doing so, you managed to obtain one of the Shards of Zorandos that Raver Civ was trying to get. Currently in your possession, you still have that conduit staff with the 3 crystals.
Mm-hmm.
You also had discovered Roger's ultimate fate, as you followed in his footsteps to some degree, well, albeit unintentionally. You followed his adventure through the Wizard's Tower, where you found a crystal. You found another crystal in the Dungeon of the Dragon God, which was a dungeon that was founded by a cult that seems to no longer exist. And, I am blanking here. Help. After you got the 3rd crystal, you put them all together, and you tested them out, and were able to split the waters. And
we got it from that
you got
beast
it from
in the water.
Scarivore, the Maelstrom.
Yep.
You killed the Scarivore, the Maelstrom, got the 3rd crystal, and made your way to the Weeping Waters. However,
got
prior
the crystals,
to that,
then we lost the crystals. And we
however,
had to
prior
get
to
back.
doing that, you had to get the crystal back from Elder Paladin Julius, which was a cohort of castle wards turned enemy after betraying his trust and his entire order. Upon the adventure, you met a few fun faces. You have Corvus Caspian, who was kind of like your guide through most of the Crescent Lands, and ultimately an ally who led you to the Weeping Waters with his ship, the Siren Queen's Calamity. You also met the King Roland Gasker's daughter, Astrid, who turned out to be a conduit of the god Bagrod. And along the way, you also eventually found out that Roger was the conduit of Samaro. You met another paladin named Gareth, who is the conduit of Lethian. And in Port Lethian, you met some interesting people. Also, you met Praetor the Goblin in that cave for the Dragon Gods stuff. He played a little game with you there, we'll say.
Bastard.
Little bastard. But you met him again in Port Lethian, and he sent you to the beach for a while. That was fun. You got some interesting trinkets from a tiefling named Witz. He helped you. He didn't directly help you, but he gave you something to help you kill Scarivore the Maelstrom with the ballistas. And on your way to the Weeping Waters, you were stopped by the Elf Queen herself and her fleet of ships, only for her to try and stop you from going there, which she was then stopped by that paladin you had met prior, who was originally, or initially I should say, giving you guys a lot of grief and trying to take the conduit crystals from you. Upon meeting him the second time, he seems to have shifted his entire tune, and his stance was to allow you to continue with your mission. So continue you did. You made your way through a labyrinth in the Weeping Waters, confronted the Queen, discovered Roger was revived but trapped within the Weeping Waters, and ultimately were confronted by Raver Civ, who, instead of taking the shard, injected it into the Queen herself, turning her into a very large monstrosity. After fighting her a little while, you hit the shard, possibly damaging it, which then caused it to outburst and affect all of you, giving you an upper hand in the fight. Upon killing the Queen, she turned into ash and blew into the wind as the shard fell in front of you. And it is now in your possession in your bag of holding. And the shard is still in its sword form, so.
Perfect.
After that, Roger unfortunately passed as the source of magic that was keeping him alive was no longer around. Roger gave his sword to Razora. With his blessing, he hopes that she will continue to fight for people who cannot defend themselves. After this, you have then made your way back to the ship, which was not as far away as you might have been intended, because you mostly went down rather than across. So it wasn't actually that far away from you.
Well, and then we got lifted up from the platform to fight the queen.
Yep. So you get lifted up to sea level anyway. And that is where we currently are now. So actually, I'm going to do this. There is still a dick cannon, alright.
I'm like, a what?
I forgot that was there.
Goddamn.
Dick cannon.
Oh god, I gotta get the accent back going again. I forgot to do my vocal exercises.
So, at the moment, you all are gathered on the Calamity as Corvus is steering it south to try and dock it near Thalendor. As of right now, the only guidance you have is that you have all been told to meet Samuel Alethium at the library in Thalendor once you were able to.
And then Aaron is currently T-posing.
Aaron is currently T-posing as he is dealing with child.
With his full metal elk.
So his elk.
With his elk out, yes.
No, they're coddling the elk's face. Did you see a headwind?
The elf. The elk is also T-posing in midair with all four legs spread.
Just straight out to the air.
I don't think they're supposed to stretch that way, but there they are.
Anyway. Wouldn't that be a sideways H?
Yeah.
Does that mean it can fly? And can we call it Elk Force 1?
Oh my god.
Or can we call it the elk fighter?
I'll allow
instead
it.
of a TIE fighter.
I'll allow it. Anyway.
It's a TIE fighter.
Fucking screaming by us.
Oh, God. So, there's a few things that I was originally going to do at the end of last session, but we had already been going for 5 hours. Didn't get to, and I decided to push it to the beginning of this, which is what we're doing now.
Onward.
So, you guys reconvened on the ship, and first of all, Geo is silent and kind of detached at the moment. He's just kind of... He's essentially gone somewhere and turned off, more or less. But the rest of you have gathered on the center of the ship here with Astrid. And she says, while you were fighting, I was with Roger and I was going through some of his memories to try and see what had happened exactly. So I don't know if everyone caught this because we were all kind of talking, but Roger did say that the reason he tested you, as it were, was because Nexus told him to.
Yep.
And
do you recall?
I remember that.
So she was going through her memories, or his memories. She was going through his
She's
memories.
going through her own memories.
It's just like a playback logo on her fucking eyeballs. Anyway.
She's all glitchy. She's like...
You hear the sound of like a tape getting rewinded?
Freaking VHS.
Yeah. But she.
But hear me out though. We have to say something more relatable to the young uns. They don't know what the VHS is
they don't
anymore.
know what VHS is anymore. Yeah.
I was gonna make a cassette tape reference, so like she starts glitching
God.
out. So Corvus walks up with a pencil, puts it in her ear, and starts doing the twist to rewind the tape.
Oh my god, yes. Somebody throw her in our Walkman so we can listen.
My god. Alright. So,
Oh,
she...
Deku.
Oh, good, he's back. I know he said he was listening.
Aaron does not T-pose. He praises the sun.
Oh my god.
That's right.
You know what? That's fair. I'll give you that. All right.
No, I remember I said that initially because I knew he would be very
right.
happy with that.
That's right, yeah. All right,
He
so
praises the sun.
Astrid has gathered you all around, and she's like, I'm just going to show you what I was able to piece together, but just note, this was frustrating. And so...
To do your own edits?
What?
To do your own edits?
I mean, yes.
that was hard?
Sometimes, yes. But, so she extends her power out to all of you to watch what had happened from his point of view. And this is when you see Rogier confronting someone. Someone had done almost exactly what you did with the water and coming into the arena with her, with the Siren Queen and Rogier, and he stepped in to fight. And every time Rogier looks at this person's face, it cuts to another fraction of this memory. And you
It doesn't show us the fight?
You can't see who he's talking to. You can't see their face. The only thing you're even able to really make out, and Castle and Razor, you actually will recognize this. You can kind of see the bottom half of his body. You see that long sword that that person was holding on the dock, and you see a white cape kind of billowing as he's walking forward. And you hear this person speaking, but the voice is distorted and unclear. And you hear him say, I have some friends coming your way, but I need you to try and test them. I need them to fight for this shard, no matter what. Rogier tries to ask why, and he says, because if they don't, you will fail. He doesn't know what to make of that.
For them real quick.
And Rogier, you're seeing this from Rogier's point of view. He's not even looking at him. He tries to turn around to ask something, and as the view comes in to see his face, it cuts again to Rogier not facing him again. So you missed another fraction of whatever that conversation was once again. And then Rogier simply says, I will do what you ask. But watch out for them when I'm gone, please. And he says, I can't do that. Their path is their own. I can only help them from a distance at the moment.
To be clear, like this whole what you're describing, did somebody else kind of had that tunnel appear and walk to him while he was down there, or did Rogier walk down there to them?
Someone else did what you did.
Within the same span of time?
No.
Okay, that's what I was trying to
when
like.
this happened is unclear.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, the timeline of when this occurred is unclear to you. You just know it was before you got there because they're speaking in a manner of past tense. And so that's when Rogier, the whole time Rogier's kind of pacing back and forth from first person, so he's not looking at his face as he's speaking to him. And that's when Rogier says, who are you? And then as he starts to answer him, he says, and then Rogier turns and it cuts again.
Damn.
You can reasonably assume what he said.
Yeah.
But it's still completely fractured. And every time his face came into view, it would cut. But every time it was even close enough for you to get a glimpse, it was covered by light.
Okay.
And the rest of the memory is you all making it down there, and from that point on.
So that would definitely shed a lot of light on Castle's frustrations about wasted time and not just cooperating. But at the same time, it would also irritate him more that it was determined to do all that way ahead of time. Like, that kind of It answers his questions and kind of takes away his frustration, but adds more. Knowing that regardless of what happened,
We were going to fight him
it
anyway.
was irrevocable. Like we couldn't change.
Also, and so Astrid actually she's like, I understand that there is a lot of context missing because of what happened with being unable to see this man's face. But I asked Roger about it as much as I could, and he told me that yes, that was in fact a nexus, and while he didn't have a time, unfortunately, to just try and describe his face to me in any way, he did tell me what he said, because Roger had asked him while he was looking at him if fate was a thing or if this was like predetermined, and Nexus said no. He said, I am gambling on them right now. I need to see if they are capable of wielding the shards. Because if they're not, then we are in trouble. Nexus, she's saying Nexus seems to be implying that other people attempting to wield the shard ends in disaster, with them either just dying or anything. And you all being strong enough to withstand it, able to almost wield it to some degree, is a good thing to match Raver Civ.
Wield it? We haven't wielded it.
Not directly, but you wielded its power. All that crazy stuff that happened to you happened because of the shard.
Yeah, remember when we were juiced?
Thank you.
Red lightning.
I guess my memory's still a little foggy.
Juiced.
They hit us with the roids.
And then the last thing is Nexus. I don't understand how this makes any sense, but Nexus said he is unable to speak to you directly at the moment. Roger didn't get a chance to explain why.
Back to the shard's effects. How do we know what happened will be replicated once we have a shard, or if we're exposed to a shard again? How do we know the exact same thing is going to happen?
We don't.
I'd like to volunteer.
So we're gambling our lives in a sense.
Astrid's just kind of like, have we not been doing that this whole time?
To a degree.
The artificer would like to test this theory. Maybe at a later time, but he'd like to test it just in case somebody has to,
Castle just looks at Jess and goes, shh.
wield something. Just trying to be helpful, Castle.
Just don't push your luck. Just shh, shh, shh.
And she's like, at this point, I think the best thing we can do is to do what we originally planned and go see Samuel. He's been
Also,
in the library. Go ahead.
I'm starving.
Oh, we have food in the lower deck.
I pull out a dried fish and I hand it to her.
Or you can take the fish. That's up to you. She just kind of throws her hands up and goes into the fucking bottom deck. Where
Are you going to take fish?
She also sees Gio resting down there.
I'm gonna look at the fish and kind of look at them like, is this edible still?
Yeah. It was in a pocket
How long
dimension.
have you?
Castle's just gonna pull out a ration from his bag and just start eating it.
I mean, I have those too. It was just easier for me to grab the fish. And it's already cooked. It's ready to go.
Take
Oh,
it.
I meant to do the world map, not Catherine.
Yes.
I'll take it and kind of raise an eyebrow slightly suspicious because who knows how long this fish has been in that bag and if time and space even runs the same in that bag.
Right. So anyway,
From the description of the bag.
So anyway,
So
at that point they have sailed south, and upon docking near land, Corvus comes up to you and says, me and Astrid are going to stay here on the ship for the time being. We're going to prep it to stay here for as long as we need it to, so we're going to start packing everything up and get our crew to wheel everything to the Lendor that we need anyway.
I do want to ask you something, Astrid.
She just kind of looks at you.
His sword, he told me to feel it.
She just kind of laughs.
How?
I don't know what that means. I'm sorry.
Rub the sword. Be the sword.
Rizor just looks over at Jason. But
Keep that sword away from him.
I fully intend to.
Just gesturing the sword. I want it.
So, they kick you off the ship, particularly Jason.
God damn it.
And you guys walk on land towards the forest east of the Lendor. And at this point, I would just ask everyone, do you want me to play the video again, or do you want to just go?
I mean, I'm down for watching that video again. That's some sick shit.
Yeah, we can do it again.
Okay.
Alright, 1 sec. Do you want to watch the whole thing, or just the goblin bit?
I want to watch the whole thing because the whole thing was cool. But if people want to save time and just watch the part that's going to be relevant, then I'm fine with that.
Okay, hands up if you want to watch the whole thing. It's 2 versus, well, I can't say Nero's hands.
Sure, I'm counting 4 hands.
Okay,
Two.
people's hands. Alright, so we're going to do the goblin-only bit.
Okay.
Sure.
The video is public if you want to watch it later.
I've watched it several times.
I believe. Alright. Let's get bed. After the events in the Weeping Waters, the group of adventurers has been led to believe their best course of action now is to make their way to the Lendor to find Samuel Alethium. So that
You should full screen it.
Next move. Okay.
They find themselves on a path through the forest east of
So
Unless
people
you mean
can
an
see it
Elgato.
better.
They begin to notice Geo falling a little bit behind.
Ah!
As they address him, they hear the crunching and hitting of the smallest footsteps coming from the other direction. Upon investigating, they see Praetor, the Goblin Kid, running in their direction, shouting obscenities and other nonsense as he approaches. And then immediately runs right past them, straight to Geo.
Hey guys, guess what? I know a secret! Geo, come here! I have something to show you!
I forgot that was Geo's.
Trying to make it public, and let me tell ya, I've been missing my egg the whole time! You know what it's like when you need something really, really bad, and you just can't find it no matter how hard you look? That's what I've been dealing with! I've been running all over, and the egg's been here the whole time! Well, time to crack this egg wide open!
I didn't see the lightning bolt the last time.
I was about to say, my god, the goblin just got blasted.
I'm sorry, but that was really funny.
Awaken, for you are a prisoner no longer.
So for context, this is happening while we're getting to the Lendor.
It
Yep.
really is true.
This is happening, like, right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Welcome back to the waking world. Aren't you reserved for Ron?
And I ran so far away.
Shut the fuck up.
Pump up the jam, pump it up.
Pump it up. While these feet are pumping. God, I can't wait for your voice to come out.
The linker is Ferran Belmont.
Watch it still be the same as Geo.
Duran. Anyway.
Hey guys.
And here we are now at the
It's
beginning
about damn time.
of Chapter 2. Welcome to the Shards of Zorandos, Chapter 2. The Tome of the Sundered Seals.
Those poor seals.
Those poor...
Weird. Hey, Rage.
Yes.
I have one question.
Yes.
Bark?
Or.
Anyway, moving on.
Or.
Okay.
Bork.
So...
Back to it.
Oh, hold on. I was trying to take the big one off.
It's falling off too.
So, Geo has now crumbled and fallen completely apart, and as the upper half falls apart, you see the silhouette of what looks to be humanoid with long white hair and a white goatee, and then you see, as the hair falls down, you see elf ears protruding, and he slowly kind of leans forward and falls out of what was once Geo, and just...
Can I catch him?
You're not close enough. Geo was a little farther behind.
Can
you
I
guys.
rush to catch him?
Roll me a...
Why am I recording?
I don't know.
I just suck. I don't need to do that. Okay, sorry. Keep going.
But he just falls out of Geo. You can roll me an athletics to try and catch him, yes.
Yes. Because I'd rather not have him face plant.
Into the rocks.
Athletics?
Knife ears.
Yeah.
Athletics.
I got one.
So you walk forward, your big toe hits a pebble, and you fall on your face instead.
So Castle will make his way, like, dumbfounded, not entirely sure what he just witnessed, and attempt to help this person out of the rubble that was his stone buddy.
So, with the way he falls with the rocks crumbling, he actually does twist around and fall onto his back.
Yeah.
And you can see that he's just kind of got the blue robes and like the chest piece, kind of chest area is open. It's just a robe.
Right. So,
Go ahead.
go ahead. No, go ahead.
As you get closer, Castle, I want you to roll me a perception. He is currently unconscious, by the way.
I will slowly get up and dust the rubble off of my face and my clothes
So,
and be like, shit.
Jason's gonna secretly be snickering.
Could I go see if he's hurt or anything?
I'd say reasonably we're all kind of convening on him.
Flocking, yeah.
We're all around
Yeah.
him now. Oh.
So, but Thurg, go ahead and roll me a medicine check, actually.
It's like the whole anime thing where everybody's just staring above, like in a circle.
Yep.
So, Castle, with your perception, you can't see it all the way down, but you can see enough that he has a massive scar on his chest. It's easily... It starts as a point and kind of like funnels out and goes like that.
Okay.
And as far as you can tell, the width of it is nearly a foot long.
Jesus. So Castle's gonna like look at the chunks that have fallen off. So Geo had like those rune like markings. Are those markings still on the stone?
It's all completely crumbled. It might as well just be rubble at this point.
Okay, so
Let's go real quick. Come on.
Castle's not gonna know really what to even say at this point because what he assumed was a living rock creature just gave birth to an elf man. So he's gonna like as gentle as possible, brush like the bigger chunks off and like try to see if he's conscious.
Okay.
Like, hey,
Also,
buddy.
Thurg, with your roll, you're able to determine that you can't tell if he's directly wounded in any way necessarily, But you also see the scar, and that does give you some concern. But you don't. You see any way to like. You don't see if there's anything that needs immediate like healing right now. Jason and Aaron.
I would say out loud, it's like
Perception?
I'd say out loud, like he seems to be fine medically.
That wasn't a good roll.
That was a good roll.
Okay. So, Jason, you're kind of looking around a little bit. You don't see much besides like some birds and shit and stuff.
Forest.
Aaron, you're looking around and you notice that Praetor has now wandered back the way he came, and he's just ditching you at this point. And you see him take that orb that he had, and the blue in it, as he starts to put it in his bag, fades away and it turns to a completely white orb. Furan, deplete your HP to 0, roll me a death save.
All right.
Well, that answers
Damn.
my question. I'm like, would it be okay if I like, do I have to like, I was gonna like, kind of tap his face a little bit, but if he's gonna be doing that, I'm not gonna do any of that.
9.
So, he is on the ground at the moment, and you see him start to try and move, but he's struggling, and it seems like he actually just hurt himself here. So,
Could I use?
now you actually have cause for concern. So go ahead, Castle.
Well, he is the cleric, but I was gonna ask if I could use healing touch.
Yes, you can.
Or lay on
Healing
hands.
touch.
Okay.
I was just going to use Cure Wounds level 3, but okay.
No, but I mean, hey, you are the cleric by all means.
So,
I was just going to heal him straight up to full.
well, so here, you use your Cure Wounds, and you don't notice any discernible difference right away, but Ferran, roll me another death save, but with advantage this time.
Just fails all 3 death saves.
15.
Oh, well, that's good.
Alright. So, with that, the Cure Wounds does actually go through, and it does stabilize you. So you can now give yourself 1 HP and remain stable. And at this point, you are slowly coming to consciousness as your vision fades, and the light in the sky is blinding to you. As if you haven't opened your eyes for a long time.
So would his reaction to the light kind of be obvious?
Yes.
All right. I would kind of like position myself more so in front of the sun to kind of block out as much light as possible.
I was gonna say, I will actually see Castle doing that, and I will scoot myself towards Castle to kind of make a bigger shadow.
Okay.
And I guess I'll stand behind them because now I'm the tallest person here and cast a bigger shadow.
Alright. Ferran, roll me a perception. All you see is blobs, essentially. You can tell that they're moving and that they're people, but
Bull?
but you
Maybe?
see blobs. You can speak,
already-
but barely.
Yeah.
Hey, Rage.
Mhm.
Oh, no. Go for it, Francis. I can tell. I can see that little grin.
Well, I was gonna say, Zach already explained what I look like, but you also notice that he has, on top of just having robes, there's no armor, and there's no weapon, there's nothing.
You buck-ass nude under that?
You could be.
Maybe.
Damn. Gonna have to do the Scottish check.
From Fran's perspective, seeing only shapes, not sure where he is, who's around, he's just simply gonna say, "Who's here? Where are we?"
Hey, Rage, by any chance would I recognize him from the different visions?
I mean, Praetor said who he was.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
You all know this is the Blue Archwizard.
Right.
Still caught up in the fact that I just saw. Oh, sorry.
I'm
Go
going
ahead.
to... I don't know. I'm going to basically look at him and be like, Ferran? It's Razora Castle Thurig, Aaron, all of us.
Who?
Geo?
Um,
No, I said all of us, like a generalization.
yeah, but you said everybody else's name. Gosh. Jason's here too, by the way. Nice to meet you, Mr. Wizard Man.
Does Farran recognize the names?
Roll me a history with disadvantage.
Oof.
You have been stuck in a rock.
He was in a rock in a hard place.
9, but it was a natural 20. Damn.
You don't
That's
recognize.
disappointing.
You don't recognize any of them through their names or visuals or anything.
I will
Friends.
sit down slowly and gently, gently put my hand like underneath his back. And be like, I'm gonna gently set you up.
Not. What's. He doesn't look like he recognizes his own voice. And he's gonna try to not look at you guys, but try to focus on what's close to him. Does he see like at least his hair in front of him?
As you kind of start to move and rock about, your hair does fall to your face, enough for you to kind of get a glimpse of it. It still kind of looks dark and shadish, but as it kind of weaves back and forth and your depth perception starts to come back, you do see the color.
White. What? What?
Take it slow.
I'm going to try to remove as much rubble around the area as possible so he's not like having jagged edges shoved into his spine or something and he's trying to move.
Alright, you do so.
But like as I'm moving these pieces, are any of them still resemblant to Geo's form?
It's
like
just rocks.
Just so the entire form, the entire body is now just a pile of rubble.
Yep.
Alright, well, still moving these chunks castle is going to be like very kind of out of it, because what he's moving is literally the remains of somebody he's been spending time with.
Mm-hmm.
So like, and this guy clearly doesn't know who we are. So that person that I've spent all this time with they're just gone. There was no farewell. There was nothing. It was just gone.
Farran, roll me a perception.
$18.
You are able. You still can't like. You don't recognize anyone or anything still, but you can recognize Castle being in distress.
And Razor is actually visibly worried for once.
Or I guess in your case, I should say, you recognize that this red tiefling is in distress.
I think in this moment, Farran is still unable to focus on that. Clocked it, but doesn't really pay much attention because his mind is very busy overthinking the color of his hair. He takes like a lot of hair from his forehead and tries to pull it as strong as possible to hold it in his hand.
Okay. You do so and you see it all.
What? My voice, my hair. What happened? I was.
You were maybe sealed for a long time.
What year is it?
I tell him the year. I have no clue what year it is. I tell him the year.
879.
879.
No. And he just he falls to the floor, fist against it, smashing the floor, angry, freaking out.
castle kind of get shook by that. You know, anger is usually his thing. I want to gently like put a hand on his shoulder, not too intruding. Like I'm not gonna forcefully put my hand on his shoulder and like in his space because this dude's clearly going through it right now. But like try to simmer him down a little bit because you know panicking and ironically enough throwing a tantrum right now is probably not the best.
He's not feeling well right now. He's gonna say, "Get off me! Who are you anyway?" Oh.
We have been traveling with you for months now. You were sealed inside of stone.
No. He doesn't recognize them, but them talking about it, is there any flash, any memory, anything?
Roll me a history.
Razora, recognizing she remembers his room and everything.
Okay.
And she will slowly, just because she could tell it's kind of overwhelming him, but I will slowly try and be like, do you not remember what happened?
So, as you say that, Ferran, you get two brief flashes of memory. The first one is you killing a bear, but you see your arm come down on it as stone with an axe. And the second is so brief, but you make out enough to see you fist bumping Castle.
Your best friend.
We've been... She's gonna look up back to Castle.
She points at him and be like, he and you have been pretty close.
Castle's very distraught right now. Like he's visibly on the verge of panicking, but isn't letting himself like verbally panic.
This is... I don't know you, but...
I'm Razora. It's okay that you don't remember us right now, but right now what's most important is that we get you the things that you need to help you recollect yourself again.
How long? You say we've been traveling. Okay, how long have we been traveling?
Months.
He's gonna look at Castle and say, I think I've seen you. It's not clear. So much time has... So much time.
What year before I told you, what year did you think it was?
So, just to clarify for Ron, you think it was 859.
20 years.
20 years ago.
20 years.
But, no, that was merely moments ago. How did I...
It's okay. We'll get it all sorted out. Let's just go somewhere a little more safe.
He's going to lift his hand and look at
I'll
how...
reach out
Oh.
my hand towards him so he can, if he wanted to, like I can help him up.
Okay, he's going to grab your hand, and while he does so, he's going to see how different his hand looks.
So, I want you to roll me two things for Ron. I want you, first of all, to roll me a con check. Check, not save.
Okay. 10.
Okay. Now roll me an Arcana.
Oh yeah, 29.
Oh!
Damn! Damn!
As you reach
That's the Archwizard
out and look
for
at
you.
your hand and Rizora's hand contacts yours, Rizora, I need you to make me a dex save.
Okay.
Two quick questions. Sorry.
20?
Okay,
Okay.
that's probably fine then. I was going to say +4.
For run, roll 4d10s.
Yes.
Lovely. I just get killed. Ping!
Unlimited
18.
power.
Okay, you take. So as you make contact, you get shocked, but you see lightning course from his chest. His chest glows almost like Geo's blue cavity did, and it courses through to his fingers and shocks you. You manage to get away fast enough, and you take 9 damage.
So did that come from his scar?
From what you can tell, it looked like it. Yes.
Rizora kind of like, she feels like the electricity still kind of like going through her arm a little. She's like, ooh.
Am I
Me
good
check
enough
again.
now to have seen that properly, like clearly?
Yep.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
Well,
Rizora
wait.
will kind of bare her finger just a little bit, enough so the tiniest lit of a lit. The tiniest bit, shut the fuck up, bit of electricity will kind of like ride along her cheekbone. Like,
What are
it's
the-
okay.
What are the chances? A dragon person.
Huh?
Coincidence. I need some rest.
Here, hop on.
I was gonna say, Jason, could you carry him?
So-
as long as he
Can
can
I-
hold himself
Can
up.
I, like, Zoran, can I try to heal you again?
Yes, you may. If he allows it.
With consent?
With
By
consent.
all means, this hurts.
So there
So
are
I'll try
no
to guess.
there are no limitations to your healing now at this point, so you can heal him for whatever you can heal him for.
While that's happening, I'm going to start rummaging through the remains of, Geo and try to find
Heal
my
39.
Thank you.
necklace that I gave him.
Oh, it is within the rubble. You find it.
Okay.
And Jason, you may also scoop up some remains of Geo as well. And Castle, give yourself inspiration.
Fuck yeah! That's why I should go to the casino and gamble.
Oh my
Got him.
god.
Got him.
Ryan, I love you dearly, but before we started, like a couple days ago, I'm like, I want to make a gamble. If I'm right, I get inspiration that Ryan is 100% going to try to pick a piece of Geo's remains.
Yeah, confirmed.
You fucking weirdo.
And I was like, I accept it, and I believe it'll happen.
Now,
what's
in
even
character,
I messaged him. I'm like, hey, I want to take a piece of Geo.
And I said-
Immediately
I said
as
yes.
I said it, I saw him laughing.
Yep. As soon as he said that, I was like,
so in character, that is going to rub Castle the wrong way very much, and he's just going to look at you. He's not going to say anything because he was looking for something else. That was unsettling for him.
I'm going to look up and I'm going to see your face. And I'm going to look at you and I'm going to say, for a good reason.
Castle's going to ignore you. Just go back to getting that necklace.
Do I see
God
this
damn it,
thing?
guys. There was a
Oh,
freaking pool on what I was going to do. Damn.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
but
Jeez,
yeah,
what else did you guys talk about?
everyone saw that.
I will be a bit irritated at that as well, but try and remain focused on what is more important at hand at this time. And look at the rest of the group and be like, shall we get going?
Farran will look at the group, understanding that he's going to be with them for a little bit, at least to go somewhere to rest, and ask, Is this everyone? Something happened here. Is everyone here?
Well, one of them ran away to Mexico. But other than that, everybody's here.
And who do you serve, or what?
Oh, who do we serve?
Or do you
Well-
want me to say Jesus?
Who?
I try and practice the practices of Miranar.
Marinar. All right.
At least
Where-
I'm trying.
Right.
Seems like I get made fun of every time I mention it to anybody else.
Have you ever seen Miranar?
I haven't
Right.
heard anything.
Mm-hmm. Where are we?
Oh, my screen
We're on
went
our-
black.
We're on our way to Thelendor?
The Lendor.
Thelendor.
Oh,
I can. Hey, Figaro.
Figaro.
at least one good news. We're close to somewhere I know well. All right. They might know what to do with me once we get there. And he's gonna try to follow, but he's really weak. He's gonna.
Nope, you're on my
What-
back.
All right, he's gonna hold very weakly. Hopefully, he doesn't fall.
Oh, I can tie a rope around you.
Maybe you don't restrain him.
Succor you. Restrain.
So-
No, succor.
Finding the necklace, I'll throw it around my neck and kind of walk on one side of Jason to make sure he doesn't like wobble off.
Then I'll stay on the other. Actually,
He's-
no, I will walk with Castle. Because I have a question for Castle.
He's
Aaron is going to ride his elk and ride next to Jason on the opposite side of Castle.
Fair.
Because then I will be at the same level, so I can help if needed.
even though he's. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say we'll say Thurg is on the back of Aaron's elk.
That's fine.
Okay.
Oh,
Even
nah,
though he's.
I've got a rope tied to the elk, and he's in a box dragging on the rope.
No, yeah, I stole my box from them.
Oh my god, from the damn
Yeah.
ship, you're just in there drinking.
It's canon. I'm allowing it.
Jason
my
just threw some
God.
wheels on it, and it's just a dragging cart just on wheels.
Jesus Christ.
Just dragging behind.
Baby carriage.
It's like a jank sidecar
What's
for
in
a
there?
motorcycle.
What's in there? Our dwarf.
Or dwarf.
I would just say our
Dwarf.
drunk. Our drunk.
Our drunk.
Or drunk, yeah, that's also accurate.
There you go.
Alright, so you guys
I
are
need
now
an
riding to
AI
Lendor.
image made of this, by the way.
You are now riding to the Lendor.
I was gonna say, even if he's very weak, and you can see him shaking from the panic from realizing what just happened, maybe he's still very stubborn and acting like I'm fine, I'll be fine, trying to hold on to Jason, but like trying to just push away the help from everyone. He's got it. He doesn't, but he acts like he's fine.
Archwizard, calm down, or you're gonna fall off. Save your strength. I can
Rizar's
see
gonna-
Thelendor.
Look
We'll be
at
there soon.
Castle and kind of like peer her head so she can kind of see his face better while as we walk and be like, you want to talk?
About what?
Sometimes it's better not to hold everything in.
No, once you find an easy way to explain how somebody you've been traveling with for a month or so is just gone. They didn't die. They didn't leave. They're just gone. And what remains is someone who clearly has no idea who you are. Then we can talk.
That's fair.
He doesn't say that with, like, ill will or anything.
No, yeah.
Like, he's just being very blunt. Like, no amount of talking is going to give him the answer he's looking for.
Mm-hmm. He's has a lot going through his head.
Mhm.
Be like, I understand.
Francis is a ghost! Sorry.
Jesus.
You rolled a 1, sorry.
I would love to see the day when she tries to cross your screen. she
Oh, I was fucking choked on my Celsius. Oh my god. I felt that,
I
like,
would love
lodge
to
in my
see
chest.
her do like a 20 for stealth. I would want to see what she does.
You just see her dolphin dive and roll past him.
No, she puts up one of the blankets in front of her and she just walks past. You can't see nothing but the blanket.
She's done
The
that.
thing that people do with their dogs, they just hold it up and then they run to the side.
It's like that scene from Scott Pilgrim when the dude answers the door and there's a girl's ass like, hey, is that one dude here? And he's like, yeah. And then you see him dive out the window behind him. He's like, no, he just
Oh
left.
no, you just missed him. Actually,
Okay,
Crash,
but
you just
anyway.
missed him.
So as Razor says, you know, the fair enough to the not wanting to talk or whatever, to quickly try to change the topic, Castle would just be like, you had nice dragon wings.
Hey, Ferran,
It
roll me
was
your
different.
perception.
It was different.
7.
Based on where you're sitting, yeah, you heard that.
For better understanding of what his tone was, there was no ill toward this strange man that just came out of him either. Like,
Strange man.
he's not mad that this dude doesn't know who he is. He's actually very understanding because he doesn't seem to know a lot of things.
Turning his head towards Castle, Ferran will say, You all said everyone was here. Who's missing?
Castle will kind of grit his teeth a little bit.
Balos.
There was another. He,
Other than the Mexico guy.
the Mexico guy.
Aaron will look over and
Are you?
talking to Ferran.
Oh.
Ferran? Is that how it's pronounced?
Yeah.
Okay.
Razora kind of
Um,
understands, and she has a more pained look in her face.
You came out of who we call Geo, a rock-like golem. Geo has been traveling with us. That's the only person who's missing besides Pappers, but you came out of him.
At that exact moment, Zach, you told me that I saw me hitting a bear and see my
And
giant
fist bump.
rock fist bump with Castle. He's gonna realize instantly what it means. That was me. And he's gonna look at Castle and just do a motion like this.
Castle would start to do it, then pull his hand back and kind of just clench his fist a little bit because he feels very wrong at this point in time.
So it did happen. Oh, I can't believe it. How long have... And he's gonna go back into panic mode. How long has it been?
20 years.
Speaking about all that, did it trigger any other memory, or that's all I can remember for now?
So at the moment, that's all you remember. But you are piecing together that while 20 years is missing from you, it doesn't make sense because
Can Razora? Oh, sorry, I interrupted.
so Ferran, for you were able to piece together that time span and what's happening with you is not adding up.
I'm gonna look at Razora. You're part elf, right?
Yes.
I mean, I know. I'm a high elf. I'm I lived for a very long time, or at least I thought I would. I was young 20 years ago. Look at me now. I'm old. That's... something doesn't add up.
No, I agree. Maybe being sealed somehow created its own time and space vortex, where time ran differently. Maybe it ran faster while you were sealed.
That's
like a bag of
impossible.
holding.
I don't know what happened, but I need to understand. I
We'll
don't
figure it
even know
out.
how long I have left.
Do you remember your room?
My room.
In the tower?
Do I remember that? Yes. The Archmage Tower.
Yes.
I do. It's...
Your room was distressed, for lack of better words.
No.
There was lightning scars everywhere. There were runes and books and things on tables, and we thought something happened.
What? From my perspective, I just saw it recently. It was totally fine. What happened? What about... Do I
Can
remember...
Razora slowly, in lack of better terms, summarize kind of what we discovered at the tower?
Maybe let me. What were you gonna say for Ron?
I was gonna say, do I remember Lucian Kane?
You remember both of them very clearly. You were with them for a long time.
Yeah, and I was gonna try and tell him, like, those visions, too, that we saw with Roger and all of them.
The floor is yours.
Well, yeah, for time's sake, because that's why I'm saying that.
Don't worry about time. Just do your thing.
Okay. You're like, well, one of the gems was in your guys' tower. All of your rooms were different.
The conduit?
And we found your guys' chairs around a pit. And we saw these visions of you all fighting.
No, we've never... What? First, okay, hold on.
Okay.
What were you doing in our tower? Who are you?
We were sent to look for the arch gems.
Conduit gems.
Thank you! Conduit gems. Hey, by the way, if anybody else wants to step in at any time, feel free. I'm not the only one who can talk.
Don't interrupt.
You
I was
all
looking to
went
see
to
if I
the...
could make anything by memory. And I can't.
Never mind the gem for now. You went to the tower. How's... Lucian, Kane, what do you know? Like...
They're dead.
He's gonna look at you, eyes wide open. What do you mean dead? They're...
Or what we perceive to not exist anymore.
Yeah, they're pretty dead. We saw in the vision.
Do we need to clarify the vision at all?
Well, I know that
No, I remember the
red
vision.
guy died,
Well, in particularly...
and we don't know where the green guy is.
Okay.
No, the green guy is dead.
No, you don't know that for a fact.
No, we don't know where he is. We know the red guy's dead.
We know the red guy's dead. The green guy went missing.
Yes.
And we perceived the blue guy to be dead.
Yep, and
Because
you're
we saw him
riding on my back.
Right.
So, Kane, we have no idea.
The mimic. Who was the mimic portraying at first?
You mean the doppelganger?
Oh, the doppelganger?
Right. Yeah.
It was
Sorry.
Zora.
The doppelganger.
No, before that.
No.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
It was Lucian.
No, the mimic was Ferran. Or the-
Roger.
I would bring that
Oh,
to his attention as well.
that's
that
right.
mimic was masquerading
Ready to say goodnight?
as him.
Good night.
Good night, Graham.
Hi, Graham.
Okay, good night. Okay, I'll be right back. I can listen.
Okay.
From my memory before those events, there was no such a thing as a doppelganger.
No.
Right? Okay. A doppelganger in the tower.
And you also had a very large demon guard dog outside.
A what now? No, there's.
It was made of shadows. As the closer we got to the tower, the larger it got.
That wasn't there.
It was almost invisible from a distance, too.
I need to see this for myself. This is so strange.
He's gone now. Like I said, first, we need to get somewhere to get you to rest. Then we can go look at the tower. Deal?
Do I have a choice?
No.
Deal.
She kind of has like a little bit of a smirk. And, let me start again. My name is Raysora.
Enchanté. I'm Ferran, the Arch-Wizard. You know that. Raysora. Dragon person. No,
More or less.
I can see your
No.
horns. I'm not stupid.
Well, that's not what I... Okay. And she just kind of nods her head.
Sorry, a little tired.
It's okay, it's okay. I'd be a little grumpy too if all of a sudden I woke up and I had no idea where I was, and all of a sudden it seems like who knows how much time has passed at this point.
Yeah, that's a good recap. What's everyone's name?
The
I'm
heifer that's
Aaron.
carrying you. Well,
Jesus Christ!
I was waiting to be patient.
The one T-posing says, "My name is Jason." Ooh.
No, I was about to be like, the heifer that's carrying you is Jason. The small one in the back, our cleric that healed you, that's Thurig.
Thurig.
Attempting to introduce himself. Again, feeling like I'm introducing myself to the same person again, but not the same person. You can call me Castle.
I can. What's your real name?
Castle.
Okay. I can call you Garrett. Okay. All right. What about you? Looking at Aaron
That's
in the back.
pretty boy.
Or next to him?
My name is Aaron. Aaron Tam.
Are you at all glowing right now?
I feel like
Always.
there's always a little bit of a glow, but it's very like subtle, like gold veins type thing.
Interesting ancestry.
You should be able to tell I'm an asshole.
You're connected to the to some powerful sources. I respect that. Is that everyone?
Oh, well, I can introduce myself.
You already did.
Yeah.
No. Because they called me the heifer. And that's not 100% true because I have a horse half.
Yeah, I can see that. You also have
My
a
name is
cow
Jake.
half.
He
I'm the
also has
artist.
no parents.
Enchanté.
Thank you, Castle, once again bringing up needless shit.
And then, well, I guess we should mention we do have a baby dragon.
You have a dragon.
Yes.
Upon stating that, in she flies and lands on Castle's horn and starts kind of picking at it.
There she is
Yes.
now.
That would bring a nice, refreshing vibe to Castle. A little lighter tone than what the hell you just witnessed.
And then you also realize that what she's doing is sharpening her talons on your horns.
I allow it.
Here's what I want to do.
Scraping? What the fuck?
Okay, go ahead.
Seeing the dragon, me being who I am, that's just for you.
Uh-huh.
Can I try to roll an animal handling to bring it to me?
Roll it with advantage.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Natural 20.
Did I miss anything?
Nice.
So, as you look at this dragon and as it's scanning and it makes eye contact with you, you all notice that she locks onto him in a way that she hasn't done to anyone else yet. And Ferran, you hold your hand out and this dragon flies and lands right on you and just climbs up on you and kind of starts sniffing you. And it actually rubs its face up against yours.
You're a friend, aren't you? Friend.
She likes
What?
chicken.
Chicken. You feed it chicken.
Rizora, has she done that with anybody else?
No.
Fun little bit of information. I study dragons.
You study dragons.
Not you. But
No. No. But no.
however,
I'm not the.
you're not the
Oh,
only
I
one
have
I
questions for you now later.
Did you hear what he did?
I'm gonna repeat that. You're not the only one I've met. Like you.
There's more.
You're not alone. Do you think you're the only one who shares blood with dragons?
Considering that I've been the only one I've ever known to look like this, yes.
Well, there are many more. I've met plenty. We can talk about more of that later.
What about me, Archwizard? Have you seen anybody like me before?
No, you're the first one. That's really different.
just off tone, shooing them away.
Fuck no.
Fuck off.
Fuck that shit.
God, I'm unique. Oh, I love it.
I don't know how. I mean, no, I know how it happened. Okay.
I don't want to think about that anymore. Goodbye.
I don't even know how it happened.
I can tell you, but I don't want to. How are your parents? Just
As I hear everybody fucking laugh.
I didn't laugh. I bit my tongue.
You
I'll be
smirked. It was
giggling in my
enough.
box.
He heard you smirk.
I heard the snicker come out of your mouth trying to save yourself. Well, they're dead.
well, maybe we'll
You
have
might
that in
actually hear a
common
couple
soon.
people in this party might, bring it up from time to time. But yeah, they're dead. They were actually killed by a man with glowing eyes and a flame longsword. Have you heard of anybody like that?
Do I know? No, but I'm
Okay.
sorry.
That was a while ago. It's okay. I'm over it.
Well, with what just happened for me was maybe not that long ago. Anyway, nice meeting you all. I still don't really know what you all are doing, why you went to the tower, why you after the conduit, why you know about the
Calm
other
down.
wizards. What?
We were sent to your tower
Take
to
a
get a
breath.
stone to help us get to the Siren Queen.
That's a good way of putting it.
Minvarium.
Minervium.
Minervium?
Yes.
Sorry, it's coming back to me. Minervium.
We had to use all 3 arch gems
Conduit.
to. Sorry,
Conduit
arch
gems.
conduits.
Conduit.
To actually reach the Siren Queen's kingdom.
Domain.
Yes, domain. Thank you.
Do I remember?
Like this, and I pull out the trident just to show him.
Interesting. Do I
And then I put the
remember
trident-
the Siren Queen more than just her name?
Yep.
Okay, so I probably remember that I met her.
Mm-hmm.
Even without the time that has passed now, I remember meeting her a long time ago. From your perspective, I'm old, even without what happened. I'm over 200. I met her maybe half my life ago. But why did you need to go back to her?
She had a shard.
We were seeking a shard of Zorandos.
Does that mean anything to me?
You know who Zorandos is, yes.
A shard of a god. Who is it? Only your group, or does
No.
everyone know about this situation?
I would like to say everyone
There-
knows. More importantly,
There
a
is one other man.
very specific man, Raver Civ, is looking to gather the shards.
And do I know what that means? Who that is? Ambitious wizard, that man. I was always wary of him. You're saying he's connected to that.
He has
Very
been
much
the
so.
source of a lot of problems lately. In fact, he took the shard the queen had and transformed her into an abomination. We had to kill her.
The Siren Queen is dead.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
And there's a kind of plague that's spreading from somewhere up north. It had infected most, if not all, of her people, turning them into weird shadow-like
Monsters.
abominations.
The sirens are. No. How
They
many? Sorry.
They best described it like a black curtain that they couldn't get past, but that sucked them in.
Potent magic. Magic, I'm sure. Huh. We need to get to Thilendor. Quickly.
I would add quickly that Castle would look at him and like, you, and then he would stop, and he'd be like, Geo managed to kill one of them. And they dropped a small black shard of something.
Where's the shard?
Do we actually have that? I can't remember.
You never picked
We do.
it up. Wait, did you?
I thought we did. Yeah, we picked up one of them.
Grab it.
I couldn't remember if we actually did that.
I know you
I
didn't.
could've
You didn't
swore
pick
we
up.
did.
You didn't pick up the one from the.
From the other realm.
Yeah, I don't remember. I'm gonna be
I
honest. I
could
really
have
don't.
sworn we did.
I don't remember if you.
I don't
picked it
think
up.
we did.
I don't think you did.
Aaron,
I don't recall.
I remember we did not.
Do you
we
have
did not
notes?
Have a chance to
I do have notes, but I don't remember picking it up.
Sorry, Larry. What did you say?
I remember that it falling, everybody looking at it, but we did not have a chance to pick it up.
Right,
know
because we
what?
got
That's
pulled.
right.
Okay. Yeah.
yeah.
Because Geo killed it. I think Razora was the closest, but we just kind of got
Yeah.
summoned
Bombarded
away before
Yeah.
we away.
Before I
That
could do
red
anything.
dragon was
Yep.
ready to fireball us.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So no, you don't have it.
So yeah, I would explain that Geo killed it, and we noticed the shard, but we were unable to collect it.
Are you looking for the shard or others right now?
Yes.
Right now, we're looking for other shards of Zorandos.
All right. Above table, this is a really good way to make the party recap the story as well.
Yeah.
Sorry if I sound like I don't trust you all yet.
I mean, it's understanding your memory's been joggled.
Yeah, I just don't trust you yet. It's-
No, that's understandable. I mean, look at us.
If there were one person to trust, it'd be the red tiefling over there.
Just gonna look at Castle again. He's the only one I can.
Well, no, not
See-
the only one.
No, not.
Let him finish, Jackson.
He's the only one that I remember vaguely. But only by face. I have no idea what happened other than what you just told me. I can't remember it. I can't see it. I only have your words. And by what you just told me, things have changed a lot while I was gone. And it's not pretty. He's gonna just pet the dragon a little bit more. I'm glad there are people taking care of problems, but I need to see things for myself.
Then let's go.
Right.
As a silent note, Castle's not doing very well. Not like in a saddened state. I mean, he's very much sad that his friend is gone. But after the whole thing with his cluster of paladins and all that being a ruse, feeling like he lost his purpose, that has been repeated with the loss of Geo. Like the companionship he found to replace that loss is now gone. So he's going back down a very dark hallway.
Alright. So you are now, you have been progressing through the woods for a while, and you are approaching the walls of the Lindor, and as it comes into view, you see the walls circling through all around the town. The walls are high enough that you can really only see the tops of the highest buildings, one of which would be the fortress in the middle. And so you now find yourselves to be at the gates of the Lindor.
Lindor.
One sec.
Ooh, friggity woo.
Alright. Oh, I need to put it back up. And you have arrived at the southern end of the Lindor.
Wow. Wow. Look at the house.
And as you approach the gates, please assign your colors as you would.
I want to be rainbow.
Well, you know, it sucks to suck, I guess. Anyway.
Well, shit.
Well, shit. As you approach the guards on top of the towers, they don't draw weapons or aim or anything, but they see you approaching. And
I'm a Titan. No,
Jesus
sorry. I'm so
Christ.
sorry. I'm so sorry.
Jesus.
I'm so sorry.
Roll me an intimidation. I'm kidding. Don't do that.
I'll do it. I'll fucking do it.
Go for it.
Roll the 1.
No. It's pretty
Right.
deep.
So you roll a good intimidation, however, for how stupid it was, it didn't work. So the guard at the top, he is in like full clad steel armor, and they actually have like the fur around the neck pieces. They have halberds and their full helmets covering their faces. They look down to you and they simply say, "State your business."
Do I...
We need sleep.
Has it changed at all?
Not from what you can tell, but you haven't been inside yet. All you can see is the walls. The walls seem roughly the same.
We sneak. Can I go? We sneaking in.
Aaron will shout that we are hoping to meet somebody at the library.
They're kind of looking down at you and like, "What's in the
Resort
box?"
A drunk dwarf.
I kick the box. So he pops up. Right.
Say what?
And then they drop down. They're like, "Why is
It's
he in
just
a
a dwarf.
box?"
It's his box.
It's my box.
He's more comfortable that way.
Very well.
And
I
there's
throw
the
the
red-
bows. I'm like, hey, it's just a horse, man. You don't need to shoot it.
Hey, whoa.
I would imagine that little Mavis has crawled on top of me again and be like, also, you guys have a chicken?
They just you just see them look at each other. Maybe, but you sneak an in and just go to the library is what you said, correct?
Mainly, yes.
Yes.
Very well.
Maybe get your armor.
They're kind of scanning you over, and they're like, "All right, open the gates." And then the gates kind of rise as they, clamber the chains and whatnot to open it, and they allow you to come in. And as you guys enter into the Lindor, you see that there are guards all over the place. It's a pretty bustling place, and you don't not only do you see elves, but you also see a surprising amount of gnomes. You do see some dwarves. You even see some orcs. It's actually a pretty varied amount of races here, surprisingly. You don't see very many of them, but you do see a couple of red dragonborns walking around as well. And they actually seem to be part of the guard. They're wearing the guard armor, and they have the halberds and the helmets and everything.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
Okay, go fast! Hurry up! He took his headset off already. I can't bark at him anymore.
I mean, you could bark at him. He might hear you.
Bark, 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 bark.
Anyway.
Wow, there's a lot of dragons.
Dragon dudes, no. Anyway.
But yeah, I'll look around and be like, she kind of gets a a flashback to her old group that she used to be with the Dragonborn, and she just kind of watches them more as they walk around.
As you guys are entering, Aaron, you immediately notice the sigil on the top of the chapel to be the Ivarok sigil.
Apple Rock?
Ivarok.
Apple Rock?
Apple Rock.
Apple Rock.
I've a rock.
I have lots of rocks.
I have no more rocks.
But at this moment, you're actually feeling an actual deep connection to it because you remember being told that you are the conduit for Ivarok.
Yep.
As they see that, I'm gonna look at both of them and say, "Oh, you're gonna learn a lot here."
I look forward to it.
So, Farhan, you know this place well. You can lead them straight to the library based on memory.
While we walk towards the library, or I guess,
Sorry, I'm talking to myself.
as we approach it, I'm gonna say another fun bit of information. Assuming I remember that about the library, I actually helped building it. Welcome.
You built this? The city?
No, the library.
The library.
Oh, I see.
I mean, I wish I built a city, but
I was gonna say.
let's get inside. I just hope.
Is he
Razor's already run into the library. She's really excited.
is he walking now, or is he still on my back?
No, he's walking now.
Okay.
Actually, are you?
Just wonder-
Sorry.
Since I'm fully healed, I would probably eventually, yes, get off and just start walking.
Okay.
I didn't mean to say you are walking. I meant to say you can walk.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I'll walk.
God, Rage.
Let
him take his own adventure.
I know.
Let him take his own adventure.
Give me a back scratch a coup.
All right, we lost the DM.
So I've seen we moved. Are we in the library or just like outside of it?
You just got to the
We
outside.
found
of it.
out that Ferran helped build this library, and I got really excited. And after he said that, I basically had got the zoomies and went straight to the library.
And then I told Ferran that he's walking, and then she was like, "Let him pick his own adventure. Let him walk on his own." Then I committed back to Krachiku.
I saw that bit. I was here for that, Lauren.
So your DM is dead. Have fun.
Okay, now that he's gone and out of the way, y'all, what?
Jason has become God.
And so we win.
That's how we win D&D.
I went like I clap my hands together and I go like this, and all the shards are here.
So
Castle smacks the ground, and what's his name? God damn it!
Raver Civ.
Thank you. I did think that in my head that was the right name. Raver Civ just died underneath his hammer. That's what happened.
So,
DM died.
Whether the party is going inside, I mean, Razor has already beat feet and got there.
Oh yeah.
Castle is just going to walk around. He understands the severity of like what we're doing and all that, but he cannot think straight. So he's going to attempt to clear his head.
Okay. So like outside the library, you mean?
Yeah, just around this particular portion of the city. So
Is he on a secret mission or what?
Within the walls.
As Castle begins walking, Aaron is going to briefly stop him and say, "If you need to talk, please let me know." And then he's going to let him go. It's just a quick, "Hey, here if you need me."
He'll give a nod, but not a verbal response, just to acknowledge that he is aware.
All right. So for the rest of you, I'm gonna say you stepped into the library, and I'm gonna pause for a second. So Castle, I'd like you to roll me your perception.
That's never a good thing whenever Castle has to roll a perception in a city. Why?
Eat shit, bitch!
Look up!
First
I see everything!
First thing he does is look up. There's some birds, but
that
no weird
would
ones.
track.
You're good. There's some no weird birds. You're good. But first thing you notice is that this central area is kind of like, it's not like a marketplace necessarily, but it's more like a thoroughfare between the places, and there's like some houses, some buildings, and mostly like Potter like decoration and stuff like that. But there's plenty of people walking back and forth, and you also notice that there are some like elf kids. They have like wheelbarrows full of like fruit and shit, and they're like rushing it into the market area. Like let me use the pointer here so I kind of clarify. They're rushing it from like this area here down to the bridge and going all the way this. Like you really only see them get to the bridge before they kind of disappear into the people, but they're going real fast.
Okay.
Yeah, little neums.
What do we want?
Then playing Kirby Air Riders assumes.
Pretty much, yeah. they got airborne and stayed there. It was
Francis, can we have the sound effect for Kirby Air Ride?
There you go. But beyond that, you notice that near that entrance where they came from to the right of it is the entrance to the fortress, and you see a lot of guards kind of convening and going in, not really coming out.
Okay.
Oh, that's a bad roll.
And that's, for the most part, that's all you really see out here.
All right.
Other than that, it's pretty peaceful.
So he'd note the amount going in rather than out of the fortress. Not really thinking too much of it. His mind is super preoccupied, but he'll take note of that.
Okay. Alright, so you guys walk into the library, and this thing is fucking massive. So, just in the first hall alone that you were in, you see bookcases spanning across the entirety of these walls, a solid 200 feet up on each side, and they almost like cascade into each other, almost like a staircase of bookcases. And it goes all the way around, and you even see some staircases that go up into higher floors and stuff like that.
Dude, I'm telling you, if frickin' Razora had a tail, you'd all see it like swaying back and forth.
So, also, the first thing you notice is that you actually see books flying through the air and swirling down onto tables that people are sitting at. And as they are reading them, you see one person finish a book, put it down, and they set it on a table where a rune glows like a pink color, and then the book swirls and flies back into a bookcase.
Razora's just watching this, and then she kind of sharply looks back at Ferran and be like, "You made this?
I helped.
How'd you do that?"
How did you build a library?
"I know, but how'd you make this all work?" She like kind of slowly creeps forward more and more towards him, like just absolutely mesmerized by all of this, and she's just like,
maybe eventually we can sit and talk about it, but this is not.
I tap Ferran on the shoulder. Good luck explaining it, buddy. And I walk away.
Just to explain it, I think I would age another 100 years.
"That's okay." Razor looks at you and be like, "I got time."
Maybe I don't. There are so many books here, it would take hundreds of years for anyone to read through them, maybe more.
She looks up, she's like, "You think?"
So, the information is here. Finding it, we had magic for that.
Razor hears the word magic. She thinks of the sword again. She's like, "No, I probably shouldn't do that." And yeah, she'll say that under her breath, like kind of talking to herself, because she's getting a little, I don't know if antsy is the right word. She's just excited more than anything.
Would Ferran know the general idea of the books that are present here, like the subject, the topics, I mean?
Definitely, at least to some degree, for sure.
Do I know if there are anything related to dragons? Since I studied them.
Yeah, particularly anything dragon related would be on the next floor above.
Okay. I'm gonna tell her, you might find what you need here, but we'll get to that.
What
and then just...
She kind of remembers Geo trying to read the dragon.
By the way, See... Oh, no, go ahead.
No, it's okay, go for it.
I was going to say, by the way, I'm a great reader, but that's just because Geo is...
Like, our friend Geo had a little harder time reading books.
That's the rock?
Yes. He tried
Construct.
to read one of mine, and she takes out the dragon book, the one that she was in the middle of reading, the one that Geo was reading. And she hands it to him. He's like, he was reading this one. He got a whole 3 pages read.
Wow. Can I take the book?
Yep.
Can I just go through it like very fast, like?
So I want you to roll me Arcana.
Oh yeah, 27.
Yeah, so you flip through that book like it's nothing.
Huh? Yeah, it's a good book. Give it back. Anyway.
Rizzo is just kind of dumbfounded, like, I need you to teach me that.
Oh, I mean, how old are you?
I'm 37.
Yeah, live like 10 times longer, and you'll get it. If you keep reading.
Okay.
Yeah, just don't give up.
I do like books.
Mm-hmm. So, you're here, everyone, for what reason again? Besides the maybe finding some information for you, since you think you're the
We
only
need to meet
dragon.
up with Samuel.
Yes.
Samuel Lithium? Is that how it's pronounced?
Sam.
Lithium, yeah.
Do I know who that is?
You know exactly who that is.
Yes. Sameliathan. Sorry, that's the player.
You're a little ahead of yourself there.
It's a long name. Sameliathan Trophotherium Illithium. Yes.
Did he just cast a spell?
Your ass is on fire. No, I'm just kidding.
This horse, this
All right.
cow horse fucking kicking in the air.
So, okay, briefly, as you guys are in the library talking, Aaron, you're kind of looking around and you notice someone kind of skulking around one of the nearby bookcases. They're kind of like reading a book, but also like watching you guys. And they actually like step out a little bit further. They have like a hooded cloak on at the moment, but you feel like you're being spied on. And you know what? How about instead of me describing them, hey Lucky, I'd like you to describe your character.
Is it time?
Yep.
Woo! So my character right here is an elf. His hair is short but kind of messy, wearing, like he said, a hooded cloak, blue and green clothes, and they look kind of ragged, like he's been going a long distance and hasn't had time to clean them. And as he says, he's just been looking at different books around the library, and then but at the same time he's also glancing aside at this group that just came in and is striking up conversations and kind of stick out even among the diverse groups in this library.
I love
Having
that.
seen this individual looking at us, would I say suspiciously? Is that the word I would use?
That's how you feel. You would definitely feel suspicious based on the way they're kind of
He's standing there,
menacingly.
Do I see him seeing me?
You 100% locked eyes with each other at this point.
My eyes immediately dart back down to the book I'm reading and not understanding a bit of it.
Aaron is going. Like, how far away are we?
I'd say about 20 feet.
20 feet. Aaron's going to walk towards him slowly. Can I help you?
Wait, what?
I just noticed you were kind of, seemed a little, focused on our group here in our conversation. Can we help you in some way?
See, I've been in this library for what seems like a couple of hours just trying to find some information about, things, and so I grabbed this book right here that I thought would help, but all it seems to be telling me is stuff about shrines and forest spirits that I don't recognize, and I would know because I'm from a forest. And then I realized this is a book about complex game strategies, so that'll teach me to judge a book by its cover.
Damn.
But then I just happened to see you guys strolling in and striking up conversation, and I had to say, you're kind of a colorful bunch. Are you new here as well?
Yes, we did just come into town.
Oh, good. So maybe there's some kindred spirits here after all. Isn't that great, Harma? Oh no, I think I lost. Oh my gosh, I think he got lost again. I'm sorry. By any chance, have you seen like a small little red? Do you know what a red panda is?
Rich, do I know what a red panda is?
Do I know what a red panda is?
I would say generally you guys know what it is. Yes.
Okay, I would
Yes.
assume since I lived in the forest forever and ever.
He's my companion. He's still very young, very small, but very very noticeable with his red fur and white stripes, or is it white fur and red stripes, something. We came in here together, but I must have been so absorbed in the book, he must have wandered off. You haven't seen him, have you?
So I'd like go ahead, Aaron. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, and I have not seen him, and I will take a quick gander around. Do I see him?
So as you are looking around, you hear what sounds like almost like scratching or clawing at wood, and you realize the red panda is trying to break into Thurik's box.
I will turn to the box and see the red panda, I hope, and that red panda that's trying to get into our drunken dwarf's box.
Oh.
What the fuck are you?
Oh my goodness! I rush over to the box that is moving for some reason. I scoop up my red panda and just put like, oh my god, Harmig, what are you doing? You know better than to wander off somewhere we haven't been before.
It just kind of squeaks at you.
Who are you?
Okay, you know. Look, you know I'm weak to your face, okay? But you have to stay where I can see you, okay? I don't even wait for a response as I just put him back onto my shoulder.
It's the Fukuoka. Lovely.
Jason is totally enthralled with this new person, but he has tasks that he needs to do, so he's gonna sit over in a corner and start tinkering on shit.
You left my Coco. I love it.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for finding my pal Harmeg. I'm sorry if he disturbed your friend. Why is he sleeping in a box?
That's his drunk box.
Here. Thank you. What? Who are you and what is that thing?
Yeah, that tracks.
Well, my name is Matthias. I'm from the Hawthorne Forest to the west of here. I'm
Rage, would I
sure
have
there's
ever
a lot...
ran into him before?
Not that you remembered, no.
Okay.
Wait.
Well...
Hawthorne Forest? Would I have maybe run into him at some point?
Both of you
from
roll
living
me
in Hawthorne
Both
Forest?
of you roll me a history check.
Ooh.
I have to access
Aha! I got a 16. Yay, I roll.
Not bad.
Why did you roll an athletics check?
Huh?
Huh?
It just popped up that Razor threw down a...
That was a while
Hold
ago.
on, go all the way down. Was it?
Refresh.
Yeah,
refresh.
Okay, because
I was just saying, brother, I haven't rolled anything. I'm on my background page of my fucking character.
I was like, why did that pop up? It was after my history check. I was like, what the hell? What are you trying to do?
Did your sheet add
Well, maybe I have. Here, what if
I
have
joined
my own
I joined the
freaking
campaign. I
agenda?
just seeing. Should I do launch VTT?
Yes.
Okay.
And you
for the second time, I can
still want to have your
I can tell you what I
open on
rolled.
another tab.
Yeah. Well, my should I tell you what I rolled though?
Yeah, go ahead.
It was 22.
Fucking A. So you both actually do remember having seen each other. You've never necessarily spoken before, but you do actually remember. And Jason, particularly now that you're seeing them together like this, you actually remember seeing Matthias with the red panda. But you also feel like you remember saw a bird with him too, but you're not certain of that.
I do remember seeing you walking through Hawthorne Forest. I think seeing you both
funny, 'cause-
now, I could have sworn you had someone else though.
Oh, you probably mean my other companion. He's actually probably outside, because he wanted to spread his wings after we've been traveling for so long. Or for all we know, he could be flying around in here with how high these ceilings are.
He's a bluebird.
No.
No? Okay, then I must be thinking of a different bird.
Do I see?
Well, anyway, it's wonderful to see
Do I see my bird in the library right now?
Not in the library, but roll me a perception.
Okay.
It's on the Twitter bird. Okay, cool. So you're looking around, and as you're glancing around trying to find them, out the corner of your eye and out the window, you see the bird harassing a red tiefling. Castle, as you are walking around outside. What kind of bird is it again?
It's a silver peregrine falcon, and it has a brown fedora hat on its head.
So, Castle, as you're flying around, you decided to look up again, and this bird with the fedora decided to come fuck with you. It's not attacking you, but it's just kind of like pestering you a little bit.
Me.
I'm gonna like kind of shoo it away, just like piss off, bird.
It caws at you and then tips its hat with its wing. And
as soon as I
go to the library,
I'm gonna look at like a passerby. That bird just tip its hat at me.
And the random elf is just like, yeah, it did.
Oddly enough, that's not the strangest thing I've seen. I once saw half horse, half minotaur.
He goes, oh yeah, no, it's not the strangest thing I've seen either. And as he starts to walk away, you see he has a third leg sticking out of his ass, and it's a horse leg.
Oh.
What the fuck?
By chance, are your parents dead?
No, my mama lives down the road here. And my papa, well, he's out there somewhere.
Does Jason have children?
Does Jason have children?
Anyway, okay, carry on. And I'm going to continue my walk.
So do I see my peregrine falcon flying into the library?
Yeah, it is now coming into the library.
Oh, thank goodness! And then he perches onto my arm, and they all clearly see the silver peregrine falcon with an unusual brown hat. There you are, Perry.
Shut the fuck up!
Get the fuck out of here!
Oh my fucking god! You actually broke. This is me like legitimately out of. Oh my god! You fucking broke me out of character. God damn it, Lucky.
I was waiting for it.
Oh, it's like the puppy. Look, I got puppy.
Oh my
too.
god!
Puppy.
Oh my fucking.
She's River the Rat.
He said, "Come on, Perry." Fucking Castle went.
Son of a bitch! Oh my god!
Do you still haven't answered my question? What the fuck's that?
The bird or the
little red thing there?
This is a red panda. His name is Harmug, and he's my bestest best friend.
I fucking can't. Holy shit.
But no, I'm
Give me
sorry
1
if
second. I need to recompose myself.
No, Castle fucking broke me. Does Jason have children? It's like, did I really lay down with an elf?
I can't.
Dude, I'm sitting here trying to fucking envision it. That's why my hands were over my face. I was like, oh my fucking god. Can't do it. Elf would want to lay with a Minotaur horseman.
Oh
You want to answer that?
So while all that insanity is going on, Cass, I'd like you to roll me a con save.
Oh shit.
So you're saying she needs to roll a con save? Is that what you're saying?
She might need to. Okay, but so
Roll
Castle,
con save.
as you're walking
Roll a con save.
around trying to kind of
wait, no, we
like
have different stats.
recollect yourself,
It's a joke.
you start to kind of get that like almost a panic a little bit, but you get a hold of yourself quickly enough to kind of like let it pass.
Razor wanted chicken.
And also, Castle, roll me perception as well while you're at it.
Look up.
Okay, and as you're walking around, you actually can see from where you're at into the window, where you can actually see your group talking to this person who now has a bird and a red panda on them.
Okay. I'd pause for a moment considering going to join the group because it looks like there's some activity. And then I'm reminded of literally what just happened before we got here, and he ain't vibing with the whole group feeling yet. So
Okay.
he's in a
Aaron is going.
Oh, that reminds me. Sorry, I almost completely forgot the actual reason I wanted you to roll that.
Oh.
it wasn't for the group, actually. You just rolled high enough to see them, too. Sorry, bad DM. The back scratcher crew, anyway.
Oh, Jesus.
So, as you were looking over there at the library, you thought you saw somebody climbing the backside of it to get into the upper window, but it was quick and almost shadowy.
So I saw it clearly. Like, it was quick, but it was clear enough to see that somebody was shimmying. Okay.
Yeah.
So
it wasn't slow either. It was fast.
Right. It was fast. So I take, I come back enough and try to scope out that exact side where I saw them climb up. From where I am now, do I still see the window?
Yes. As far as you can tell, you can't tell if it's been opened and then closed because it was so fast, because it's not open now.
All right. So the other window with the party, can I still see the party?
Yeah. There's the lower floor windows are all pretty big and pretty clear. So.
Okay. Do I see Aaron?
Yes.
From the distance on that.
Based on the angle, the only person you wouldn't see is Thurig and probably Razora, realistically.
Okay. So, from where I am, could I whistle loud enough over the commotion of the traffic through the area to get his attention? Yes.
No, because with them being inside and you being outside. Probably
right. Okay.
What? Wait! I hate to be the person that does that, but is it possible that his elk could? Because I hate to be that nerd, but elk has better hearing.
The elk does.
Just roll me a d20.
Like I don't want to be that person. I don't want to overstep.
Okay, give me a second.
No,
there's a d20.
That's good.
It's a pretty good roll. Let me see his perception modifier real fast.
Okay.
Perception is...
Would he get a +4 from your being around him?
Wisdom, +1, 17. It would be a 17.
Does he also get that +4 that thing, though?
No, that's saving throws. That's only saving throws.
Okay. But I would say with a 17, that elk definitely heard you whistle. Yeah.
Elk's gonna perk up and run over to Castle. Because Elk is not with me. Elk is outside.
Elk comes up and goes...
But now that the elk is there, I'm going to try to ignore its eyes.
Right.
Because the elk's there and he's linked to Aaron.
Yep, and that is definitely within the range.
And then I would absolutely report that I saw something scale the walls and climb through a window at the upper floor of the library.
Okay, and Aaron is immediately going to quickly look up just to quick scope anything he can see immediately.
Quick scope?
Quick scope?
Quick switch. I see it! Pulls out the bow now.
But you don't see anything, but you remember there is another floor that you can't see into right now.
I am going to... Oh, jeez. I'm going to turn to Faran and alert him. Castle just saw something scaling the building from the outside, going to the second floor or a higher floor. And after I let Ferran know, I am going to shimmy my ass upstairs.
Does that mean anything to me?
Not particularly, no.
I don't know.
I would also kind of just lean against one of the buildings outside, watching the particular window that.
And when I'm
was
talking
used.
to Ferran, I am not being quiet, so I assume others would overhear. I
For
just
sure.
turn to Ferran.
I would like to go upstairs for not only that, but also because Ferran told me there were books.
There's books everywhere. Just
No. But like,
Dragon,
Specific.
Dragon books. She
yeah,
wants the dragon books.
dragon tales. Anyway.
I do.
Yup.
I want to figure out who the hell I am.
Okay. So are you all going upstairs?
I'm going to
Let's
stay
go
on the
up.
first floor.
Okay.
Out of sheer curiosity, I'm going to follow them up to the next floor.
Okay. Thurg, are you going upstairs or are you staying downstairs with Jason?
I'll go upstairs.
Alright, so Thurg clambers out of his box and starts kind of waddling up the staircase behind him.
Now he just drags the box behind him.
I feel like he just throws the box at Jason, and Jason catches it in the bag of holding. That's what I see
Thurg,
happening.
I have a proposition for you. How about you take a rope around that box and tie it on you like a backpack so you always have it with you?
Wait,
There you go.
what about...
Where's
Can I
Nezuko?
borrow Rozora's rope?
Yes, I will give you my rope.
Thank you.
It's called
The
Rope
smart
of
rope.
climbing?
yes, rope of climbing. It's green.
Green.
Yeah, I'll borrow that rope
No,
and
just
just
take it in your inventory. Just keep it.
Oh, okay.
It's a gift from me to you, my little drunken friend.
Also, I would
Thank
say
you.
now, at this point, it is now getting into nighttime. So the
That's fine.
sun's down, moon's
I got a
out.
torch. I can look around.
Werewolves went awoo, something like that.
Oh,
Awoo,
oh, you'll hear a werewolf.
awoo,
Those fuckers are loud,
awoo. Anyway,
and they're not fun.
You hear Harmig trying to howl with them. It just comes like, no, Harmig, not indoors, not indoors.
So, having run upstairs before everybody else, I am looking around to see if there's anything suspicious, anything out of order.
Does
So
he
you-
sense anything? I'm so sorry.
I did not say that!
Oh,
anyway, sorry. But
I'm
you-
sorry. I won't say it again, but it had to be said. We haven't said it this season, so I had to be the
It's
first.
the first episode of the anyway. So, for those of you who are not upstairs, drag your character token outside of the map for the moment. Just put it near the bottom.
Okay,
I got it.
there we go.
I don't see mine.
Oh, I need to add you into this one because your player sheet wasn't there when I did this.
Hmm.
So there you go.
Oh, okay.
All right. So you
Wakey, wakey.
come up,
Old man here.
and there's not as
I'm
many
awake.
people. There's not as many people up here, but as you come up, you are able to see to your north the back of Samuel because he's very recognizable based on his outfit with the trench coat and the windswept hair. And on his table, you see a stack of probably 80 something plus books, and he is constantly grabbing a book, reading through it, adding to the stack, smacking the rune on the table to have another one come to him.
I'm just gonna slowly kind of come up behind him. Samuel,
As you do that, he goes "Ah!" and slings a book at you.
can I try and duck?
Give me an acrobatics.
That's not creepy at all.
Samuel.
Okay.
21.
So you duck, and he's like,
Oh, no, Ed?
"Oh, dragon lady. So sorry about that."
Hey. It's okay. Sorry. I have a bad tendency creeping up on people.
You just kind of,
But
with the glasses, goes noted. And as you got closer,
and she
you
gets
notice-
excited and she kind of like puts a cup like over his ear and goes, "We have a wizard."
And he's like, "Huh?" And
She points over towards Ferran.
also, as he's looking towards Ferran now, but you're also noticing that beyond the books, On the other side of the table, he has scrolls that he's spewing out. Like, he's clearly been going crazy in here.
What you been doing here, buddy?
He's not even listening to you at this point. He looks over towards Farhan.
Wow!
And he's just gonna... He takes his glasses off and he's looking at him.
That's the
confused.
Archwizard. That's Geo.
I'm gonna walk forward. Can I walk here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You recognize
Farhan?
me?
This is Samuel.
This is like... Farhan?
I don't know.
He runs up to you and he's like, what in the blazes? And he grabs your hair and he's all like looking at it and he's like, how on earth did this happen to you?
I wish I knew.
This is Geo.
You were in the rock.
Apparently so. From what I gathered so far, I was in a kind of construct, whatever that is, for a long time.
For 20 years, I think.
Yeah, we're in 78?
79,
Is that
my
it?
friend.
79. Yeah.
But that still doesn't
Yeah.
explain this.
That's the puzzle piece I'm missing as well. Something went wrong. Very wrong. And, I have much less left, apparently.
He's just confused. He's like, you have missed so much, my friend.
As they are having this conversation, Aaron will have acknowledged Samuel is there, but he is still scouting the area, probably walking around.
While you're doing it, roll me a
Looking-
perception, and I'll get to it in a moment.
Okay.
But yeah, Sam.
Rizar kind of steps back and just watches the two.
So Sam is just kind of like looking at you, and he's like, I'm trying to piece
Smell
together the
alcohol.
timeline here. So you have been missing for 20 years. We knew that.
What's the situation?
It's like I'm gonna refresh this. I'm seeing it.
I was about
lag.
to mention.
Yeah, I'm seeing it do that. Wondering if the library is too
Okay.
big for it to handle.
Let's say I haven't heard anything in 20 years, because actually that's the freaking case. Give me the bullet points.
So, one sec.
What's a bullet?
Also, also, yes, there it is.
Okay. I smell alcohol.
Oh, fuck, of course he does. Yeah, he went into the fucking area with the alcohol. So,
The booze.
The liquor cabinet.
Sam just, you notice that he seems a little erratic at the moment, more so than usual. And he just starts like pacing. He's like, oh, there's so much stuff. The dragon shit, the gods that are going crazy, I think. I don't know. Zorandos is alive, apparently. Fucking Nexus.
Nexus.
Apparently
So-
he's real.
Yeah.
Right. Do you know about the shards?
Yes, the big red beam hit the mountainside, nearly killed the... Where's the tiefling?
He's outside. He needed to cool off a little bit.
Oh, he needs to cool off. Is that... Hold on a second. And Castle, outside, a giant projection of Sam's head boasts up outside the library. He's like, tiefling!
Hi.
Jesus.
Inside, now!
I would prefer to stay outside. You may have a visitor who doesn't want to be found. They scaled your building and they went through a window. I'm currently watching said window.
Noted. And as his head goes away, he goes, "Give me a moment," and then he casts dimension door, walks through it, and Castle, he walks out to you and he grabs you and he pulls you into the dimension door and pulls you into the library.
It's gonna. Fine. I find a corner and I lean against the bookshelf.
He's like, "All right, accounted for. Now where's the horseman?"
Downstairs.
Heifer!
Also,
This is so
I
loud. I
grabbed the
thought this was a
casket
library.
and went back in my box. Right there.
The fuck was that?
He
But I'm
runs
still
over to the
optimistic.
staircase. He
Bring
runs
real
over to the
quick.
staircase. You see him lean down. He's like, "Up here, horseman!"
Do you need me?
We need everyone.
Okay. Put all my stuff away and I go upstairs.
So, Ferran, you've known Samuel to be a little more level-headed. Right now, you see him spiraling. Like he's just lost his shit.
Before we get to that, I'm gonna turn around and see Matthias. Is he with you?
I'm sorry?
Are you part of this group?
This group
We just
here
met.
that I just met?
With that being said, Castle's gonna look at this new stranger, but who's the kid? And then he's gonna see the bird with the hat and be like,
This is Matthias.
Hi.
"He's some kind of pocket holding monster trainer."
God damn it!
Well, not exactly. My friends did talk about handling their creatures like that, but apparently it was some sort of issue when they were trying to use sphere-shaped containers for them. I don't really know, so they just kind of follow me.
And all of a sudden
Balls
we got a
of
lawsuit.
holding.
And all of a sudden we got a lawsuit.
Sam's just looking over at him. Any fucking way.
My gosh, this man's language.
So, I have been in here reading for the last... Shit, how long has it been? How long did it take you guys to go from Lethe into the Weeping Waters?
Couple hours. Oh!
It was a couple days.
Couple
It was a
days.
couple days.
Couple
Sorry,
days.
my
It was a
brain's
couple
not-
days.
Wait, my brain.
I think it
I'm
was
sorry.
like 2
I
or
thought
3
the
days, if I
forest
remember.
my brain went to the forest to Lethe, and that's why I said a couple hours. My bad.
Time is weird.
Understandable.
Ugh.
So I've been in here reading for about a week. Yeah, that sounds right, I think. Anyway, there's a lot of shit. Not only is the Shards of Zorandos strange, and I think I may have found 3 other shards, by the way. There's something going on to the north with fucking dragons, apparently. And something I found called the Seals of Miranar.
Have I heard of that?
No. And now I'm getting information about Nexus, and hey, he actually exists as a person, the human, fallible, not godly like we would expect.
Yeah. Castle and I saw him.
The fuck do you mean you saw him?
He was on the dock.
Huh?
We were on the ship. We were going away. And we saw the description of him. We didn't see his... Wait, did we see his face?
Not clearly enough.
We didn't. Yeah, we didn't get a good look
Okay.
at his face, but
And,
we saw his
yeah.
body very well.
He was on the dock. Couldn't really, do anything.
Also, just to note, Roger did say he was something about him being reincarnated.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm just... And, apparently, Raj, she kind of, like, holds on to the handle a little bit. He said something about him possibly being reincarnated?
He like snaps over at you. He's like, "That's it. That makes sense. He grabs Ferran by both shoulders. I figured it out.
Slower. What did you figure out?
Nexus. How he exists, what he is. He is an essence, a catalyst for all of the gods' powers to combine into. When he is dead, he is abstract. He knows who he is, he knows who he's been, he knows where he's been. But when he is alive, he is that one person, that one mind, that one soul. When he reincarnates, he loses everything he was and becomes this catalyst for all of them once again, but he has to find them again, he has to be them again.
The gods?
Kind of. They don't just
So-
come to him.
Well, yeah. Hold on. Hear me out. So we actually talked to them.
Yes.
The caves you
In
mentioned
theory.
about somebody having to find them.
Find a Nexus.
No. They said that there are these doors.
Yes.
The doors that somebody was supposed to find.
Yes. He dives into the books and brings out a scroll that he flings across the floor, and it's about 30 feet long. And you see, like, scratchings of all kinds of different doors, but they all share the same feature. They are double doors that open inward, and the frames have sigils of the gods on them. He's like, these doors are how you get to their powers. Nexus is the one being that can utilize all of these powers at once. Here's the thing.
Is that a good thing?
It doesn't matter, because Nexus, he is not a fated thing in the sense of, like, destiny or any of that stuff.
But do we know that's a good thing?
He can be a good person, he can be a bad person, he can be nobody. Him as a reincarnation could never even come forth as Nexus. At least, based on everything I've found on him. And now that reincarnation being a thing, I believe that when he is dead, when he is gone, every version of him is known to him.
Kind of like an avatar.
I suppose so.
Son of a bitch.
From what I remember, what you were told was to find Nexus, right?
Yes.
And then he paused. He's like, "Wait a fucking minute! Did you see Rogier?"
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Zora has this somber look on her face as she very cautiously takes out the scimitar.
So he was at the bottom of the Weeping Waters then.
The Siren Queen brought him back, and Raver Civ manipulated her, for more or less better words. And we had to kill her, and her magic was keeping him around.
I
So, yeah.
see. So she revived him and her magic bound him to her realm.
She puts the sword slowly back into the sheath, and she goes, "Yes."
I believe that Nexus is currently reincarnated, but perhaps his essence is still able to act on its own. I'm not certain of how that would work. Perhaps having the powers of the gods would allow him to do something like that. It's also confusing. But then there's more. There's still the dragons. Ferran, you were investigating them and researching them, and I remember you were particularly looking at the blue dragons, but did you ever find anything out about the red ones? And I'd like you to roll me a history check first.
16.
Okay.
Nope.
So, the first thing you remember is that, particularly with the red dragons, you found that they actually were migrating somewhere to the north the last time you were investigating them, but other than that, you don't know much. And then after that, after you realize that bit of information, you have a flash of a memory from Geo. And I'd like you to unveil that in your DMs and choose what to do with it.
So I have a very vivid memory from Geo of when we got teleported. Okay. Thran will see briefly a red dragon that you've all seen when the group got teleported in that room before they essentially saw a red dragon and they got the dragon fired at them, right?
It was about to, and then Corvus
It was about to.
out.
And then they disappeared and got warped to somewhere else. Ferran will see that briefly in his head. That was the largest red dragon I've ever seen. You were there. I was there.
It was pretty big.
It really was. Remember those shockwaves every now and then?
When you guys were fighting, there was waves of wind being
Mm-hmm.
gusty.
From
Yep.
different sides and stuff.
It was from the same side.
Ah, then yeah.
From my understanding, that was just gust of wind from its wings into the atmosphere.
I was wondering if it was possibly Miramar.
No, that doesn't make sense. It wouldn't be. Do I have an idea what or who? If I had to guess, it was something old, but not Miranar.
So an ancient dragon.
Do you know of Apocalypse?
Rage?
No, none of you have ever heard that.
I'll shake my head.
What do we call them again?
Archdragons.
There are dragons that we call archdragons, much older than dragons we think of. They're ancient. The one we saw, if I remember properly, was it. An ancient dragon. It definitely was the biggest I've ever seen, and I've studied them.
Yeah, I believe it. She kind of like looks at his hair for a brief second, but trying not to like trigger anything, just judging by the look of his age that she can tell by now, because well,
I know you may think it was Miranar, but I really do not think so.
no, I believe it. I mean, you know a lot more than I do. I'm just a baby.
So, just to clarify, archdragons are ancient, but they're more dangerous than ancient dragons. They're definitely a force. It's very dangerous. If these dragons are here, we're dealing with something big.
Hey, what's new?
That's when Sam was like, and that's where we get to the seals. I believe, based on what they have told me from when they spoke to the gods, how they said Miranar was gone.
Yes.
I don't believe he is dead.
I don't think so either.
But here's the thing, I believe what is happening is these archdragons, they carry the essence of Miranar, and they are forces that seal him. And I've read a lot about what's going on in the past, and I've been seeing something called dragon sickness. I haven't seen any symptoms, I haven't seen what it does.
What the heck is that?
I have no idea. I've just
I
seen
think it's what happens when a dragon
thing.
gets sick. If that's what the name suggests.
I'm going to shoot the kid.
Just give him time.
But from what I understand, it was plague-like. Enough so that we weren't able to document it, but to a full extent. And then he pulls out a book and he starts going through it. And this book he just randomly pulls out of that pile looks old as shit. And he's going through it, and when he gets to his page, you see like a very crude drawing of like a monstrous kind of face, but immediately you all recognize the features to be similar to those shadow beings that you saw and the sirens that were infected.
I was about to say, after hearing him say that the dragon sickness was related to like a plague, Castle kind of started piecing the fact that it was stated that these dragons migrated north, and north is where that veil is, where that corruption seems to be taking place or hold. And it was just kind of note that maybe this plague that took the sirens is that dragon sickness. But not having very much knowledge in dragons in general, he wouldn't state it as like fact. He would just kind of throw the theory out.
Idea.
I don't like the sound of that. Considering, yeah.
Well, to be fair, does it look like it's just exclusive to dragons, considering sirens were being infected by it?
Sure.
Even if that at all.
Have you seen anything else being infected by this dragon sickness?
Yeah, the sirens out in the ocean. They were...
The sirens and
and then we saw whatever was in the other plane.
The only other experience we've had is when we encountered the red dragon. I'm not really sure where that was, but there were beings that were seemingly fully corrupted, maybe more so than the sirens. We couldn't really distinguish what they were. Geo, my friend, was able to kill one, and the physical body kind of dusted away, but it left a small black charcoal-like shard.
We didn't get the chance to pick it up.
Sam kind of snaps to that. He's like, yay big, maybe the size of a pencil?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting. I think I know where you were.
Explain.
He pulls out the world map, and he points his finger right at that island that is all question marks on the map. That is most likely where you were.
Yeah.
Oh, so we still were in the same dimension. Got it. Good.
It makes sense. Ferran was identifying the dragons migrating to the north. If that's where those red ones went, and the red archdragon is there, but now that begs the question, where's the other ones? Because if I remember correctly, Ferran, you had told me that you had classed one for each chromatic type.
Correct.
Which means we don't know where the blue one is. We don't know where the black one is. We don't know where the green one is.
Chromatic
This is gonna be a
or
headache.
metallic?
If only the other archwizards were here, we could maybe puzzle this through.
From what I've heard, that we don't know what happened to them.
Nope.
Well, you know what happened
Yeah,
to
no.
Lucian.
Oh. One
Yep.
Or I don't want to believe what happened, maybe.
I'm sorry, my friend. I understand how devastating this must all be to you.
To think that after what happened to me, I still have more years than him. Are you suggesting we go north?
No, not right now anyway. Because from what I understand, you got there through chance, through teleportation of the conduit crystals. Every other attempt to go there has been met with demise. Besides, we don't even know what we'd be looking for there besides the dragons themselves. I'm going to look more into this seals business, because if it has anything to do with Miranar's, I guess I'll say soul, being sealed as it were. I need to see what they are, how they work. So much.
Do you need help?
Not any kind of help you can give me. And then there's still fucking Nexus. Let's start with what I do know. Let's start with what I do know and where I can piece things together. He pulls out like 8 different books. I think I found 3 other Shards of Zorandos.
3, you say?
3 of them. And, well, this might piss you guys off, actually. One of them is probably in the Archwizard's Tower.
Mm-hmm.
Great. I mean, at least I can see my home again.
You might not like it.
So I heard.
The other one, the second one, I'm not certain of it, but possibly an Obsidious. That's
Really?
what this seems to hint at.
Oh, we have an in, boys.
The last one is the problematic one. I mean, they're all problematic, that's fucking true. The last one, I firmly believe to be in possession of the Bandit King, Kavak the Sunderer.
Say that again?
The Bandit King,
Kavak
Kavak the Sunderer.
You said king?
Kavak.
No, I thought you said the Bandit King. My bad.
Oh, yeah, that is the Bandit King.
Yeah, that's what he was asking. Like
Yeah,
a bandit with the title of king. Like there's like a hint of disgust on Castle's tone. Like,
yes.
Remember when we were going through to the Weeping Sirens that we got stopped by the Elf Queen here because she was battling the Bandit King, from what I can remember. The whole reason we were stopped to begin with. Wanted to make sure we weren't spies.
So he pulled out the world map again. He's like, the Bandit King and his forces. The Bandit King is a 3rd generation son of the original Bandit King, who him and his army seized Vinland Gore from the Orc tribe. And that is now known as the Badlands. That whole area, that middle portion of the Crescent Lands belongs to them.
Come on, load, damn it.
how does a bandit even rise to that level of power?
I don't know.
Unchecked,
Rage? Question.
I would suspect.
Since I lived in the Marsh Ruins for quite some time, And I have traveled through those Badlands a couple of times.
You've never actually gone through them.
Oh.
Any time you've ever gone close to that area, you've been stopped by either other people, like elves trying to stop you, or even bandits. Like, just, you've always sensed too much danger from the area to go through there.
But would I've heard of this, the Bandit's King's name then?
Yes.
Do I know anything about it?
Nope. Just that.
Okay.
Just that. The only thing you know is rumors you would have heard over time is that he is completely ruthless and evil.
Okay.
And that's when he pulls out a book. I need to hide this for a second because you can't see my files.
What if I wanna?
What do you mean? Anyway.
What do you mean secrets?
This is my show.
Hey, I have a thing of revealing secrets. Can I use that to see what the DM's looking at?
Revealing secrets. Shut up.
Yeah, it is. No,
Good
dead
spell.
ass.
Oh, wait, really?
Yeah.
So, that's kind of
Harry's like flying over to Jason's face and just pecks it out of just a passing interest to just keep him from doing anything.
So, he pulls out a book.
It's called Wand of Secrets.
That is essentially a brief history of the Badlands area and what's going on with it now. And there is a full drawn sketch of Kavak in it. And he pulls it out and shows you.
Why does he look like... I'm gonna get this wrong.
Sean Bean.
No, Aragorn.
Oh, yes.
He kind of looks like both together.
Kinda. I almost said Aragon, but he's a freaking blue dragon from a different book.
You're wrong, Grant.
I get them confused all the time.
I think you mean to say she is a dragon.
What?
No.
Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry,
Aragorn is a
she.
Girl. She's a pretty girl.
He's a pretty girl. Anyway.
I kind of
Yeah.
wish they made the rest of those movies. By the way, hot take.
He's just holding it out and like, this is him. And I don't know much about him. I've never even seen him. But
All I know, he's a very ruthless man.
that's when
Castle
he
would
says,
reach out to see if he could take the picture and examine it.
he gives it to you.
She looks over at
Would-
Castle, knowing his oath.
Would Castle have... Because the hearing that there's a bandit king is new to him, but would he, in his times as a paladin, with or without Julius's cluster, have even heard anything remotely?
You haven't heard anything particularly specific, but that end phrase, the Sunderer, rings bells to you.
Okay.
Ting.
Yeah, ting.
Actually, given his slightly unstable mindset right now, he's very much looking for some kind of outlet to kind of distract him, and having his history of a paladin under the Vengeance Oath kind of resurfacing, because it's kind of taken a backseat after Julius. He wasn't so much putting that in the forefront. He was willing to take the larger task at hand with the shards and put that in the center. Well, not at the moment, and he would kind of feel the effects of the crystal just a smudge, and his hand would burst into flames, and that picture would turn to ash.
Sam is like, okay. Well, it's a good thing we have more of those books in particular. And he takes a really old one and scoots it further away from you.
Everything in here is flammable, man.
Now, however, while I've never seen him, I know for a fact that the Elf Queen has seen him a few times. They've even fought.
Aaron. Aaron.
Yes.
Elf Queen.
So,
Yes, she's not here right now. I mean,
so he has been patrolling.
I'm paying attention to it.
Just to clarify, he has been patrolling the library the whole time.
I know,
To keep an
but
eye
Paying
out.
she's
attention
still
as
gonna
you guys
yell.
talk.
No, she's gonna yell. She'll just be like, "Where is she?"
I don't know where she's at.
Oh,
Last time we saw her, she was on the ship.
Well, she might have some information we need.
You mean Valoria?
Yes.
Yes.
Looks at Sam. She also helped building this library.
Really?
She did.
Yeah, I know her.
Yeah, I know her.
Or Zora kind of like her demeanor kind of changes, like getting snapped back to like the whole library thing, and she's like, "So where are those books?"
Oh, most of them are on my table.
Zora will kind of scooch her way, like not wanting to be rude, but just. Whoop.
So, he lets you. He's not going to stop you because all the books
I know,
that are
just-
in the stack he's already read. However, as you reach for one of the books, you start reaching for it, and a dagger slaps the top of your hand.
For fuck's sake!
And what seems to appear out of nowhere. Also, since you're doing that, you're going to be over here.
Yes, yeah, I was gonna move myself, but we weren't on that map.
You look over to see someone cloaked in black with shadow, like smoke, straight up just like emanating off of him. And he puts the dagger to your throat. And as that's happening, you see several of them. I need to do a thing.
Why do I always have to fucking get in these situations? That's my question.
Because you always get yourself into these situations. I want to touch things.
No, I just want a book! I want to read! I want knowledge!
You know what they say about curiosity?
Something cats. Anyway.
It's very hard to spell.
So
Something about pussies.
As they do that, they are actually now kind of surrounding you, and they're all like double daggering up, pretty much like straight up like assassins. But they all have that smoke coming off of them, and then one more walks in front of the table, and it seems like they come out of nowhere, almost like fucking chameleons.
May I very slowly move my hand to the ornamental dagger on my side? I'm not gonna draw it!
Roll me a stealth check. And as that happens, one of them walks up and he looks a little more bulky, and he has an actual like long sword.
That wasn't good.
Coming off of it, and no, he puts the dagger to your throat and stops you.
Yeah.
And the one at the end of the table says, he just kind of leans on it with his sword out. Hello, Samuel. Group. If you would be so kind as to hand over the wizard, we'll be on our way.
You think we're gonna hand over the wizard?
Quick pause. I'm gonna just ask the question. Did my earlier perception check give me any advanced?
Nope.
Okay. I had to
Question.
ask. I don't know if I don't ask.
No, I'm just giving you a big nope. It wasn't enough.
Question.
You think we're gonna hand over the wizard?
Do I notice anything on them that could recall any memory or history, research, whatever?
Not based on memory, but you do recognize them immediately as members of the followers of Krasis.
All I'm gonna say while looking at Mouth of Crisis, right?
Yep.
I'm just gonna mention Lucian's research. Crisis. Why are you here?
Well, we're here for you, my friend.
How'd you know I'm here? I wasn't a few moments ago. I've been gone for a long time.
We know. We've been looking for you for a very long time. And just when we thought we were never gonna find you, like a beacon, leading us like moths to a flame, there you were, just outside of the Lendor.
Don't hurt them.
We won't have to if they do what we ask.
You just want me to accompany you.
More or less.
Will I live?
Probably.
Looks at the group.
And he stops and is like, actually, the truth is, I am simply a speaker trying to speak for someone else who has been looking for you. What their intentions are not known to me, which is why I say probably.
Rizora shakes her head. She doesn't care if she gets scratched by the blade.
Also, we've been looking for Kane. Have you any recollection of where he may be?
I don't know what happened. I've been gone for a long time, as you know.
Understandable. And he looks over at you, Rizor. He's like, simmer down, dragon lady. I don't want to have to cut your throat.
Oh, man.
Don't test me.
Jason really wants to say his phrase.
Do not test me.
They're not weak, you guys. It would be irrational to fight. We can talk.
History doesn't really have a good track record with talking.
Well, I
Razor's
missed his
hands
story.
are starting to twitch a little bit.
You should listen to the wizard. He is an archwizard after all. He knows what he's talking about. At least, I assume he does. He was much younger, from what I understand.
I'm gonna start walking forward.
I kind of extend my hand out and stop him. And kind of position myself in between him and the mouth. You can leave now until whoever you sent, or whoever sent you, that you're unable to acquire the wizard. Or we can forcefully remove you.
Well, you see, that's why we brought these. So that you can't.
You know how many daggers we've had pointed at us? We've seen them far worse than a dagger.
He's kind of looking around. I actually do get that impression. You do seem particularly seasoned. But seasoned isn't enough. I assure you.
And I assure you, daggers and a sword aren't going to get you very far either. I kind of like flare my eyes a little bit with that same fire from the crystal, or yeah, from the shard, in an attempt to like intimidate him.
Roll me an intimidation. Excuse me. So you do that, and he doesn't like reel back, but he kind of like. Interesting. So there is more than meets the eye. I was told to be cautious. After all, you did just come from the Weeping Waters, alive.
Excuse me.
And then he was like, except for you, I don't know what the druid's doing here.
He has nothing to do with us.
Oh, so we should just let him go then.
Let him go alive.
I like this one. He knows how to be specific.
I would like to gently push Castle away and just like this. If you want to move, I can just go on the other side of the table, try to look at the mouth of Crisis in the eye and be like, if I go, they're all gonna be okay. And I just want to extend my arm to shake his arm as well. Is that a deal? You won't fight back.
He kind of flips the sword around and puts it in a sheath, which is still in his hand. And as he starts to extend his arm out, you see a marking on his wrist that looks like the Eye of Krasis, but it also has like little lines going up his arm into his sleeve that you can't see any further. And you actually recognize this as like branding. And you recognize that this is something Lucian was doing when he was studying Krasis.
We're seeing this on the mouth of Croesus, right?
Ferran is, only he is.
Oh, okay, only Ferran's seeing it, okay.
And
You can't see shit, dude.
from the knowledge I have with what I know from Lucian's research or whatever it was, do I perceive them as a threat, or would they collaborate with me?
You're unsure.
Okay.
Actually, roll me an insight.
That would be a
Luna
15.
is aggressively typing.
I'm sorry, my keyboard is loud. I'm waiting to get new little switches. Okay.
You get the
Clickety clack
impression
clacks.
that based on their like what they are and their following and all that stuff, they are completely capable of being like courteous and not stabby. But you are also getting a very, very uneasy feeling in your gut that this is wrong.
All right. In that case, I'm still gonna try to reach out for a handshake.
He shakes your hand and he says, Lucian will be very happy to hear this.
As this happens, I want to cast Chill Touch,
And as he does.
and
Okay, never mind. Keep going. I'm
as that would be an action. If we can, I'm assuming that starts initiative.
If you're gonna do that, roll initiative.
I was gonna
Burr,
say,
let's go.
as he does that too, I would like to try and swiftly grab the arm of the guy that has the knife to my throat and brand him.
Roll me in acrobatics.
Nope.
You failed to do so.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
So initiative, got it.
Okay, I'm back.
So
Okay, initiative. Damn.
Nose itches. I think I have hair stuck in my nose.
you tell me if it's
I'm
possible.
The last.
Okay.
I wanted to do, since it's a turn, I want to do action and bonus. Can I do that?
Like both at the same time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I booted.
Okay, so I wanted to initiate with Chill Touch and follow with the thing you added to my sheet.
Roll me a con save. That said con saves, right?
Yes, DC 16 con save,
Okay.
which failed.
Alright. So
Okay.
just do the normal chill touch then.
All right. 15.
Alright. So he takes 15 damage.
Oh, that's the
No, that was
hit
the
DC.
hit.
Oh, that's the hit DC? Let me see if that hits. Hold on. Where are you at? That misses.
Okay, so how does that happen then?
So I'm going to say the way this works is you caught them by surprise. So while that misses, their turns for the first round are skipped. And we will start with Aaron's turn. And he does back
Okay, I
up
rolled
under his
on-
blade, and you are now in combat.
Okay, I'm just checking. I rolled a nat 20. Did they all roll nat 20s too?
No, but they rolled pretty fucking high. Their dex is high.
Yeah, but nat 20. Okay. Goddamn.
Man, what a fell start.
All right, Aaron, your turn.
I'm checking
He's
things.
thinking.
Give me a moment.
He's
Thinking and looking. I was looking at the order and seeing where places are. And
Oh, I gotta read shit on my sheet. Stay.
There's no initiative bar.
It's up at the top.
Yeah,
up
there's.
at the top.
Refresh.
Oh, you might need to refresh.
Aaron is going to use his bonus action first.
Okay.
And what would you call it? Channel his conduit of Ivarok. Is that how you would phrase it? I guess. Or?
Yep.
Okay. So that will be the bonus action.
And also, no, there is no range on that. It's
Okay. That was. Thank you. I can't use it this turn anyways, though, because those are also bonus actions. But I have to prep. And he is going to take his longsword and swipey swipe at F.
Swipey swipe.
I don't think that hits.
Nope, that does not hit.
Well, he's gonna swing his sword again at F. I don't think that hits either.
Nope. So you take swipes, and as you swipe at him, the way he dodges almost feels like he's weaving into shadow, as it like just almost like his torso is like teleporting into darkness and then back out of it.
Okay. So that will be the end of my turn.
All right, so it's actually going to be Sam's turn, and
Before Sam takes his turn, quick question: before we got to the library and everything, were we able to take a rest by chance, or no?
you should have taken a long rest when we ended the last session.
Finish the last campaign. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I did not, so just wanted to double check and confirm. Thank you.
So Sam
Sam.
is going to dive at the desk to try and grab a couple of specific books, and then he says, "Do what you need to," and then casts Dimension Door and dives through it and leaves.
Damn. Could have fucking helped, but cool.
He is not a fighter. So I'm going to
He's a researcher.
remove from combat. Puran, it is your turn.
Am I still holding his hand?
Arch my dog.
Nah, he backed off and drew his weapon.
Can I try to insist and just reach for him still, but this time anything I can grab, and then do the exact same thing again? I want to retry. Okay. So chill touch first, which is a 12 plus 7, 19.
That's a hit.
Okay, damage for that.
Okay.
12.
And then roll your con save. Ah. And so
Damn.
You
Again,
roll
or
your
not?
touch, and then you try to channel your lightning, but you're like, "Ugh," and it stops you.
I'm trying while I do that just to pull him towards the table. And that's it. I'll have
Okay.
to wait then.
So is he technically grappling that man if he's got him by the?
I'm not gonna say it's a legitimate grapple, but he did grab his arm.
A hold.
Yeah, kind of a hold. Yeah.
That'll be it.
Okay. That means Castle, it is your turn.
So this goes in part with my question. So he grabbed him and to do the chill touch. Is he pulled forward over the table at all, like a
Yes.
little bit maybe?
So he'd be like definitely over the table a little bit.
So his arm is at least extended over the table.
Sure.
I'm gonna cast my divinity that gives me a advantage on attack, and I'm gonna try to take my hammer and just absolutely demolish his arm with it.
Hold on. Please don't
Hold it.
break the table with the books.
I'm sorry, I'm already swinging.
Please do not break the table
survival
with the
is a
important
little
books.
more
Please
important.
do not break the table with the important books.
I swing my hammer. I mean, the other guy took the important stuff.
He did.
I know, but there's stuff Zora needs too.
Who sets it on
Maybe.
the table?
Well, we'll see what happens. Roll your hit. Oh.
Damn.
Roll damage.
Yo, +9 though.
Okay. So
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
go ahead and finish what you were doing real quick.
No, go ahead, because depending on what happens, I might change
Okay.
what I was going to do.
So you take the axe down, and you do swing. You break the table a little bit, but none of the books are harmed, thankfully. However, you did take his arm off. So this was not the arm that had the sword. It's in his other hand. And he backs up, and when that happens, you see shadow spew instead of blood. And then it swirled like tendrils, and his arm grew back.
Lovely. Also, I have a hammer, not an axe.
Oh, sorry. So you crushed it.
It fell off like a lizard.
Like a lizard.
Hello.
Jesus. But yeah, and it was fast too. You crushed it where the ice was and everything, and it just right back on.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, I'll end my turn.
Okay. Razora.
Okay. So, first things first, I'm going to look at the fucker in front of me, and I am actually going to grab his arm, and my tattoos will slowly change color. I'm going to use Brand of Castigation. Basically, I'm going to know where this fucker is at all times.
Okay.
And I have to take psychic damage. 2. And each time a branded creature deals damage to you or another creature within 5 feet, the branded creature takes 2 psychic damage as well. And then... Hold on. Yeah, yeah, that'll be it for now. Because I can't do an attack.
Okay.
I know, it's just like, well, yep, that's all I can do.
Anyway.
I'll take it. Being able to know where those fuckers can go.
Where did you brand him?
On his arm.
Okay. The one that was like reaching? Okay.
Yeah, like on his forearm, basically. Like,
So like
here.
somewhere around here, roughly.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Anything else for your turn?
That's all I can do. I mean, unless if I can do another action.
Is that branding a bonus action or is it an action?
Nope.
Oh, so it's an
It
action.
is an action. Mm-hmm. Unfortunately.
Okay, I think that's all you've got then.
That's why I said there's nothing else I can really do, because the only other things that I have is my Crimson Right, but I don't really want to use that yet.
Okay. In that
For
case,
bonus actions or a Draconic Roar.
Okay. In that
But
case,
I don't want to use that yet.
Thurg, it is your turn.
I'm still in the box, but I have my weapon.
Yeah. I have
Well,
a
first
plan.
off, I'll get off the box. I'll get out of the box. And then, I will cast a Guiding Bolt at E.
E?
With advantage, yeah.
Okay.
Unlimited power. Do it.
With advantage, yes.
Okay.
Because of luck dice.
Gotcha.
I see how far people away are. 10,
That is shitty.
18.
Oh, that sucks.
That is absolutely shitty.
Yeah.
2 6s.
It's downright devilish.
It's not showing the rolls on your screen anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess I need to refresh this one.
It could have been worse. It could have been 6, 7.
Oh my
Yikes.
god.
Oh, shut up.
It's canon.
Fuck.
Oh, it's canon now?
Okay.
Castle said it in character in the game.
Yep.
What's even worse is the number that's on there, though, so I'll take freaking 6-7 over that.
6 plus 6? Yeah.
666.
Yeah. Okay. What else you got, Thurg?
Technically I have 2. Oh wait, I have my bonus action of spiritual weapon. I say
There.
fuck you and put it behind it.
Okay.
And then I try that one. Fuck! It was roll to 18, then it rolled 5. That does nothing.
Rip. Also,
These
I-
are not the rules
Sorry,
you're looking
bud.
for.
Do I need a token for your spiritual weapon, I think?
Oh, that was a guiding bolt. Fuck. Oh, that's
Oh,
the
yeah,
wrong
it
one.
was. Whoops. Here, I'm gonna make
Whoops.
Palos is gonna be your spiritual weapon for this fight.
Talos is going to be your spiritual weapon.
That's so fucking funny.
Still finding use for his token.
There
I
it
feel
is.
like he should be my steel defender now.
My god.
That hits.
That's the spin.
Fuck
Okay.
yes.
Wow.
Did you hit E?
It was
right?
level 3. Yes.
Okay. All right, Matthias, it is your turn.
So flanking rules in order to get advantage. Do we have to be on opposite sides of the enemy or the target?
We've been a little loose with that, depending on what's going on, but more or less, yeah. If you're like even doing this, I've been okay with calling that flanking.
Okay. If I were to move like right here, would that be
I'd say no to that.
okay? What's this? You can't see my cursor. Under blade F, is that like a shelf or
This is a bookshelf, yes.
how high is it?
About 20 feet.
Goodness. If I can I jump that? I don't know if I can jump that. If
Oh my gosh,
I
please.
If you do that, you will get opportunity, yes.
You have to go around Aaron the opposite way.
like I started here. If I go around here, does that use my 35 feet of movement?
It's kind of hard to
17.
tell.
I'd say that uses about
10.
25.
Okay. So I'll move there, and as I do, I give a quick command to parry to fly up and away from everything,
Alright.
and for Harmig to dismount me and run and hide.
Alright, so as you ran by D did get an opportunity attack on you.
Okay.
Alright, he's going to try to hit you with his short sword. 17 doesn't hit.
Yeah. Armor class 13.
Okay.
Oh, you're
Oh,
squishy.
you squishy.
Yeah.
We're gonna need to get you some armor. Or something.
So you take 7 damage from him.
Okay. Do I stay where I am, or can I keep going?
You can keep going. So as you run by
Okay,
him, he
'cause-
takes a swipe at you and like hits your arm.
And so position I there. I call out. That guy said to do what it takes, right? He doesn't seem concerned about everything here.
Huh.
Think it's
You
something
just hear
right?
Razor just let out an exasperated sigh. She's just like, please. Okay.
Do it.
I wish I could have brought my staff here, but this will have to do. I take out a sumac leaf from my pouch, and then hold it between my palms, and I cast with my bonus action. I cast Flame Blade.
Whoa.
Oh god.
I just I mutter it to myself, and then I use a verbal incantation. Hinokami Kagura, and then slash out into the open air, and the flaming sword shaped like a scimitar. I almost said scimitar. appears in my hand. And so the bonus action just projects the blade, and then I'll do a horizontal slice toward blade F.
Okay.
I cannot
With
read
advantage.
That is him.
With advantage.
Oh yeah, you have advantage.
that. Yeah, I'll just roll that again.
Yep.
Wow.
Oh
What are
wow!
the odds of that?
The same odds as
I mean,
someone
I
rolling 6
just
and
did
6, I
that.
guess.
I was about to say the same odds as double net ones, I suppose.
Oh shit!
Oh, that's fucked.
That sucks.
So you swipe at him twice, and the way he dodges is like wreathing in between shadows, and it's like almost like teleporting within himself. It's weird.
I knew I hadn't seen it all, but this means I really haven't. I try to look past it toward Aaron and ask, "Are you okay?"
Aaron's just standing there glowing, wings flowing out of his back. Just, I'm fine. So he's just standing there, shield, sword, ready to go.
All right, then I just take a ready stance, not necessarily like a readying.
Action.
Not quite like a
Right.
guarding stance
Yeah.
at the ready and end my turn, since that's all I can do.
Jason.
Okay. So Jason's gonna put his hand on the hilt of his sword, and he's gonna look towards. Oh, who am I standing right next to? D. And very audibly, and very angry in his face, because he needs to channel his anger real quick, and he yells, "Hungry, hungry,
Hippos.
I can't believe
to activate my concussive charge."
Did he actually say hippo?
He did.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, that is my
Hungry hippo.
activation. It's my activation phrase that is now canon. That I
Yep.
have to say every time I do this charge.
Also contemplates
so-
taking Resor's blade and slitting his own throat.
Just give me that.
So Jason, with his movement, will take two. Will walk towards or dash towards
D.
D, and he will do his. He will do a scabbard burst flame attack, which I don't. No, it's just on attacks. Never mind. But I am going to use one of the charges. So I have 4 charges. I'm using one to extend my fire burst attack into an area of attack, which is a 15-foot cone in front of me.
Okay.
So I'm going to hit my button, shoot my blade out, and hit this fire cone, kind of claymore style,
Okay.
right into this dude's chest, because
Roll
I'm
it.
going to slash him. Does that give my fire burst an advantage on that 15-foot cone?
No.
No. Just double check.
That's
How
it,
about an
though?
18?
Okay.
Okay. So with that, it does. For clarification, does the katana attack slash count with the fire burst?
Yes.
If so, okay, then I need to add with this with these 2d8s plus 2 that I'm rolling. Oh no! Oh shit! I should have rolled. Hold on, I need to roll 3. So 15 damage.
Okay.
Oh, plus 2, so 17.
Plus 2. Right. Okay. Okay.
For the first attack, and then I'm going to swipe down at him with my katana. That was the craziest fucking roll I have ever seen in my life. I
It's
want
also,
to.
Nat 1, buddy.
It's also not one, but I want you to envision this. It's spinning like a top, and then stopping on 1. When it literally could have landed on any other number, but nope.
That's how
So
D20 works.
that attack does what to me? rage.
So you hit him with the first one, and as you come down with the second one, it goes into the ground, and then he steps on the back of the blade.
What? Motherfucker.
That's all you know for the moment. That's all you know for the moment. So,
with my bonus action, then, can I use jump to pull it out and back up with an opportunity attack?
I'll allow it.
Okay, I will use one of. Let me use my jump for one. Okay, so I'm. Let me get back to the map. So I'm going to jump. I'm going to say jump backwards this way.
Okay.
To pull it out, and I'm going to say that's maybe 10 feet.
I'd say about 10 feet.
10, 15 feet. Yep, 10 feet. 10 feet.
And he's going to do an attack of opportunity on you.
Do it.
Do it.
It's a double whammy.
That's
a hit.
Fucking miss.
So as you jump back, he swipes at you and just misses. Hits a lot of air. Alright. That means it is now Blade of Krasus A's turn. And Razora, with you branding his arm, he looks down at his arm and
By the way,
cuts it off.
Okay.
So he cuts off his arm where the brand was, and then his arm does the same thing that the other ones did with the tendrils and grows back. Normally these guys get 3 attacks, but he used one to cut his arm off, so... go ahead, Lucky, what were you saying?
Is anyone else able to see Blade of Crisis D's roll? Because I couldn't, and I just refreshed.
That's a
yeah, I
good
can
question,
see his roll. I see his roll.
Okay. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll just double check on my end. At least I can see it on the stream.
Alright, A is going to take 2 dagger attacks at you, Razora.
Okay, good luck.
Quick question before he takes
I'll
this
fucking
attack.
hit.
Yes.
Yeah. Did he take any damage from cutting his arm?
No.
Figured I'd ask.
Oh wait, no, Lucky, you're right. I'm looking on the map page. I cannot see it.
Oh no.
But if I
can
look on
only
my
see-
character page,
Did you roll the stealth?
Oh yeah, no, it did that to me too on this one. Probably just needed, everyone's probably just needs to refresh it. If it's weird, if
I
it's
did.
wrong.
No, yeah, I refreshed it too. It doesn't show on the map
what the
thing,
fuck? That's
but it
weird.
shows on the side, so I'm just gonna use the stream.
Same.
Did
You might have rolled it to yourself.
Rolled the
or-
stealth?
Oh,
Yeah, you rolled it to self.
Yes,
you
I
can
did.
see it on the.
Yeah, I did
It's
roll
rolled to
myself.
self.
I see. Okay.
Way to
Okay.
go, Rage. Doesn't count. Do it again.
Well, it's evidence. So that one hits anyway. You take 9
Yeah,
damage for
that's
the
it.
first one.
Okay, hold on. Okay.
Why is it rolling to self? Maybe that's why. Second one.
That one
didn't-
don't hit.
Second one don't hit. All right. So for his bonus action, he's going to disengage.
Yeah.
And fall back over.
Isn't
towards-
disengaging an action? Disengage is a bonus?
For these guys, it's a bonus action.
Okay. Good to know.
Cheaters.
He goes and blocks off that other area with C. And then it is now the Mouth of Krasus' turn. And he is going to actually leap up onto that table. And he's going to take his sword and do a swipe that it causes a shadow to kind of flare out and hit all 3 of you as like an AoE. It goes out by 15 feet.
Mhm.
Does a 23 hit all of you?
It does.
Oh, weird.
Yes.
I wonder if a 23 hits everybody in the party.
Alright, so all of you take 10 damage.
I'm going to react with the Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
Can I react?
That was a low damage roll.
A little bit, yeah.
No, I can't react.
You must make a Dex 14
Save?
or take full damage. Yes.
Dex save. Yikes. So I always round up for enemies and down for us, so for us I would say 24, so 12.
Oh yeah. I mean, even the 17 alone is like solid. I mean, it's a 14.
Okay.
No, he's yeah.
So
And-
half of 23.
And as he swipes with one side, he extends out and the shadow flares out again, and he swings again.
Damn. Jesus Christ.
21.
21,
21.
10 more damage.
Wait, is that to all of us again?
Yeah, he did the same thing.
It was almost counting. 1, 3, 2, 4. So close.
It's 1, 3, 2, 4, 1, 3, 2, 4.
Razor is hurting.
Oh.
And then with his last attack, he's going to take out a crossbow and take a shot. Actually, can he even see any of you guys? No? Not from there. So no, never mind. He wouldn't do that because he was going to take a shot at one of you guys out there, but you're all blocked by these bookcases.
Yeah, I know that.
So instead,
Lurg's like, he can't see me for fucking anything.
instead,
I shoot it anyways.
he's gonna try to stab Castle for bullying him.
Oh,
14 don't hit, does it?
No.
negative.
Alright, so he tries to stab at you and you just kind of hit. And then he uses his bonus action to disengage backwards over here. Because he was on the table, so that would have provoked opportunity. It is now B's turn. Which one's B? B is going to come.
He's on the left.
And he's now flanking Aaron. And he's going to take 3
Aaron's
dagger
gonna
attacks at
die.
you.
Whoa.
21 hit.
Yep.
Take 7. Fuck, that's a nat 20. I'm just gonna roll it as 2d6 and then add 4, because if I don't do it, it won't do it right. So take 10. And then 18.
Does not hit.
Okay, that one, the third one misses. And he's not gonna use his bonus action. C. Oh, okay. C is going to take his dagger. He's actually going to flip it around front-handed, and he's going to hold it down at his waist. And the other one is going to put the base of his dagger against his, so they're touching tips. And
Like like handle ends,
yeah,
or
the two handle
like,
ends are touching each other. So
oh, okay, cool. Just double checking because I'm like tip to tip. That's
they're
precision.
doing this.
Okay.
And when-
Thank you, Scratchers.
When they do that, it looks like black smoke starts to kind of like just drip from it almost. And that's all they're gonna do for the moment.
That
doesn't look
right.
D is
I
going
mean,
to
what
go
do I
after
know?
Jason and try to hit him 3 times.
Fantastic.
These
Do it.
nuts.
22 hit.
Damn it.
What are those rolls, man?
Take 5.
Do you have +7 to hit?
We're taking 5 minutes? Okay, I'll be back in 5.
Yes.
Does an 18 hit?
Yes.
Take 9. Does a 23?
First you're telling me 5, now you're telling me to go take a 10-minute break. Like, you gotta make up your mind, Rach.
And take 6 more. So he does 3 quick swipes. Aaron, it's your turn.
Aaron.
I am going to swing with advantage at F. Does a 16 hit?
Yes.
Threshold found.
Okay, 11
Does
damage.
11
Nice.
damage. And I'm going to swing with advantage at F again with my second attack.
Okay.
Is it not with
Does
advantage?
No, I did with advantage because you're on the other side. So 22, I'm assuming hits.
Oh, yeah.
This time I'm going to use my bonus action. 5. Give me a second. I have to get to it. And I'm using my Divine Smite and my Inspiring Smite combo thing.
Okay.
So-
Did you form change?
Yes, I did. I did that last turn.
Which means your Divine Smite can target another enemy.
Yep. So use that. So this. Oh my god! Oh, come on. just to clarify, that is I just checking. That's 2d radiant damage to F. Does that do anything extra?
No.
Okay. And then the
Oh, wait,
other
actually, sorry, radiant, yes.
Okay, so that's 2 radiant damage to F and
Which
whatever
actually makes it
extra it
4.
does. And then the 15 radiant damage to the mouth of Krasus.
The radiant doesn't do anything to him.
He still takes 15 damage.
He still takes 15 though. He do.
And then give me a sec. Give me a second here. Let me get to my inspiring smite. 2d8 plus my paladin level, so that's. Give me a second here. 2d8 plus 6. So I have 18 temporary hit points to spread around. I'm going to give myself 9, and because Jason's probably hurting a little bit, I'm going to give Jason 9.
I appreciate you, sir.
Oh, I was going to do
feel a
mass
bit
healing word.
invigorated. Thank you.
And that was my attack and my bonus action, so I'd be out of things to do.
Okay. So, Blade of Krasus E
Yeah.
is actually
Yes.
going to use a bonus action to Misty Step, but it's not. He goes into the floor as like a shadow, and you can actually see the shadow still as it comes over here. That's the wrong mouse. Okay. And as he comes up out of the shadow behind Ferran, he pulls out a different dagger, and this dagger has like serrations along the edge of the back of it, and he tries to stab Ferran in the back. Ferran, does that hit?
With an armor class of 10, it does.
Rob, you're muted.
I'm trying to like mute constantly so you don't hear me sniffle all the time. So I'm going to use my reaction. Normally this would be for a shield user, but you allowed me to do this, so I would be taking the attack instead. So when that happens, I push him out of the way, and I take the hit instead.
Okay, so you take 5 damage.
Am I literally pushed, or?
I'd say you got pushed like 5 feet back, yeah. So like and then he went
Yep.
Okay.
And then he went, oh.
Oh.
All right, Ferran, it's your turn.
Okay, if I can move 30 feet, do you allow me to go there?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Running towards danger. He's gonna... He's very stubborn. He's gonna try the same thing again, frustrated.
Oh, Jesus.
Very frustrated right now.
I love
So he's
this.
gonna grab him by the neck.
Ooh, okay, kinky.
Ooh.
Do chill touch again
5-finger necklace.
for a natural 20.
Oh dear God!
Dealing some damage. That's a 19 damage.
Holy shit.
Hot, or rather cold.
Yeah.
It's very cold. It's necrotic cold. It's really cold. And
So still call it's hot.
trying to do the... Oh, that was the damage. Just ignore that. I gotta roll my con save first, right? Which is a still fail, I think. Yep. God
That's
damn
the
it.
same
That
fucking
would have
roll.
been crazy.
Dude, that
I'm
would've been so
trying.
fucking great. I know. Hey, at least it's above a 9.
So, upon getting hit with that chill touch damage, he's going to use a reaction. And that actually caught him off guard, by the way. So he did like, fuck, ow.
I'm gonna add to that. I don't believe you'll leave them unharmed.
And then when you say that, he's like, you're probably right. And then when he takes his sword, and as he whips it out, you see it extend out with blade links on a whip.
Ruh-roh.
And then it snaps back into place as a sword, but now it's like
Jagged.
Jagged, yeah. It's like cheat. But yeah, it's
Fuck, I
jagged,
really want to see how that sword's made.
and he is going to try to stab you.
Ooh.
It will probably hit.
With a +7, it just might, but you never know. Yeah, that's a hit.
God damn it.
Okay, so
It's a +9.
This, however, is a little different. So, first of all, he stabs you right in the heart.
Yow.
And as that happens, you don't feel like he just stabbed you in the heart, essentially. And that's when he's just like, so it is true then. Now that is very interesting. And as he takes the blade out, you do start bleeding and you fall to your knees. And then he takes the blade and like rubs it along his hand, causing his hand to cut and bleed too. And then he's like, and then
Deja vu, sorry.
And then he clenches his fist and says, "We'll be seeing you around." And he vanishes into shadow like a chameleon along with the rest of them.
Damn.
Let me tell you how lucky letter E is. I was about to absolutely just toast him. I did all the fucking shit in my head, like, while the turns were going. The chance of doing extremely high damage was so high. Like, the dude would have been an ash pile.
That would have been fun.
Did I take any damage from that?
I'm gonna. I fucking lost this sheet because I deleted it. I'm gonna just say you take 10 damage.
10? Okay.
Okay. So double this.
Huh?
Everyone's healing.
Oh, okay. But
Double
So
that?
26.
Double that.
26.
Oh, that's one charge of my thing.
Oh, yeah.
So we
Is that
all heal
everybody?
26.
Max
Everybody.
HP.
And so Castle and Razora, and I'd say based on where they're standing, you all just saw him get stabbed in the fucking heart and live.
So, considering the shit we have seen, I'm not too shocked. Like, a lot of shit that shouldn't happen has happened. This dude was literally living inside a golem for like 20 years. And he's aged more than that. So, I'm under the suspicion that there's a lot about him that's just not normal.
Furan, I want you to roll me a perception check.
13.
So, that shocked even you. So you kind of like give yourself a once-over for how hurt you are. And while the wound itself has been healed by Thurred casting his heal, you put your hand on your chest and you do not feel a heartbeat.
There's nothing. That's odd. I can't feel it.
Hey, Rach, your music's going in and out.
Is it doing
It's
its
fine
over?
for me.
Yeah,
No.
it sounds fun to me.
Okay, then it might be just me. My bad.
It's okay. Just restart the share screen, I suppose. Or start watching it again.
This makes no sense. Is everybody alright?
Just kind
As
of look
best
around
as I
at the
can
group
be.
to like ensure that nobody's like severely injured.
Not anymore.
Harmig
It was a
and
little
Perry
sketchy there
returned-
for a minute.
Everyone
Harmig and Perry
alright?
returned to me relatively unharmed and just more so checking me for wounds.
Carlos, you can just go poof.
Good.
Wait a second. So that last one stabbed you right in the heart, but you didn't. That didn't hurt you at all. Or you should be.
Well, it hurt my
Razor will walk
feelings.
up to you,
Well,
saying
I
that
heard my-
since you said you didn't feel it, Razor's curious, and she will look at you and gently place her hand on your chest.
Castle's gonna cross his arms, just kind of waiting for some kind of explanation.
Do you feel anything?
Rage.
No. Also, it was just asked just to clarify. When you do form changes outside of combat, they only last for about a minute.
that I've already depowered.
Yeah.
I'll shake my head, and I'll take my hand off.
How sweet
Was
is
his
that?
body cold?
No, but you just didn't feel any heartbeat.
I flip over one of his hands, like trying to check for like a pulse on his wrist or anything anywhere, like where you would feel a normal pulse.
You don't feel one.
I
Guess you
Castle would
bleed.
kind of speak out a little bit and check the other side where his heart normally wouldn't be.
I do that. I put my hand on the opposite side.
Nothing.
Castle's thinking, the wheels are turning, that his heart was probably removed. Doesn't verbally say it, but he's thinking.
I wasn't paying attention to it before, but I guess it's not doing anything, huh? That's really odd. It's like there was nothing to reach when he attacked me.
Razor will look over at Castle really quick. Please don't be mad at me. And she looks at Farah and be like, can you trust me for 1 second?
No, but go ahead.
Razor will take out her normal deck. Not the one with any of the special stuff on it. And take a scratch at your chest. Not hard, but just to see if you even bleed.
It hits. I don't dodge. I don't block you.
You scratch him and he bleeds. And he bleeds in a way that would suggest his heart is pumping.
I am actually going to take my vial out of my necklace and put it in the vial and be like, now I'm curious. I am a blood hunter.
You're doing a little sampling.
Well,
What will you do with that?
Creepy shit.
I believe that.
her eyes dart towards Jason and she looks back and she goes, maybe I can figure something out.
Okay, let's speak in clearer words. What are you gonna do with the blood?
I'm going to examine it.
Are you a blood researcher? What's happening?
Pretty much.
She's got a freaky thing for blood.
Castle would interrupt and point out that clearly your blood is what the other party was after. Does
Did he
that mean
take
anything
some?
to you?
He swiped
His sword
his hand,
was literally like
drenched.
covered in blood. Like he stabbed him with his sword.
Assuming this condition is new to me,
It is.
Whoa.
I don't know. Before the whole, you said Geo, right? Before
Yes.
the whole Geo thing, As far as I can remember, my heart was definitely there. I was much younger and alive.
What about your research? Is anything you'd done in the past? Is anything that tied to your blood?
Roll me a history.
Whoop whoop. Good
Hey,
question.
Rage,
Mm-hmm.
is that arm of the dude that he cut off on the ground?
No, it poofed.
Damn.
14.
So you don't
I had an
remember
idea.
exactly, but you do remember that scar on your chest. You do remember that you have had that before. You just don't remember how it got there or any of that nature. Like, you just remember that it was there before you were Geo.
I had the scar, but I can't remember not having a heartbeat. Am I considered alive right now? What's happening?
Hey, Rage.
Mm.
Can I place my hand on his chest again to see if there's any kind of magic or something of the sorts where his heart would be?
That depends. Does he consent to you touching?
I look at the wizard. I look at the wizard. I'm like, I reach out my hand and I'm like, can I place my hand on your chest again?
You already scratched it. Sure. Consent.
So you said, what did you say you were doing exactly? Looking for magic?
Yeah, like to say, like as if it was maybe like there's some kind of magic that removed the heart or something like that. That maybe there's traces of it or
So in this
anything
case,
of the sorts, or like a sealing magic, or
in this case, for any attempt to read any kind of magic in him, you are failing because he is emanating magic to a degree of which you are not able
I
to
can't try and
comprehend.
target a pinpoint like a certain.
No.
I look at him and be like, "Can your wizards
He's too
turn off your
magical
magic?
for you.
Can your wizards turn off your magic? Because that'd be very helpful."
Can I?
I'm joking.
I mean, hey, you never know.
Roll an Arcana.
Turns it off.
That'd be it. Just boom.
Okay, how about
It's
natural
the
20
window
for
shut
30?
down. Holy!
God damn!
Somebody jumpstart him.
Where the fuck were those rolls earlier?
Oh, god damn. Not only is
I
it
turn
not
off.
20, it's
Goodbye.
fucking okay, so
Jesus.
you go into this like meditative like state of complete zen.
Oh.
And you, as you take a deep breath, you go into enough of a meditative state that the world around you silences. And for a moment, you think you hear your heartbeat. Once. And then it stops. Rizor, I want you to roll me an Arcana with advantage now.
I already have advantage.
Okay, we'll do it anyway.
Okay.
More advantage.
Do I get to roll it twice then?
Double advantage.
No,
Double advantage?
No, just one.
Can I roll it 3 times like I did the one time?
Nope, just twos.
Fuck.
Dos.
Tris?
That's not bad.
Okay, so with him going into that like silence, you are able to tell that there is definitely some kind of magic that altered him in some way. You're not able to determine exactly if it was just because of the lightning stuff or anything like that, but immediately you feel his blood pumping as if his heart's there, and you can tell that, like, he's not dead. This isn't like a necromancy. So you are able to determine that at least.
He is alive.
Question.
Mhm.
With that natural 20, do you allow me to detect magic on myself?
Honestly, not only with it being a nat 20, with it being a fucking 30, I'm gonna say yes.
Yeah.
All right. There we go. Detect magic.
Okay. So you, especially since you're able to like block out the world entirely to do this to yourself, you cast Detect Magic on yourself, and you can still detect your heart somewhere, and it is beating independently of your body.
My heart still is in me, but it's far. It's not
Magic
physi-
has disturbed it.
I sense it in me. Could it be that it's in a... Would it make sense for me to think it's like in a different plane or something?
Possibly. You're not certain, but you do believe that there's definitely within the realm of possibility.
It's like it has been transported somewhere else, but it still is, just not here.
I'll remove my hand from your chest.
Jason's ears are going to perk up and look at Castle and say, could they track his heart by his blood? Hence why they took it?
Razor will actually interrupt and be like, well, there is something for blood hunters. Kind of like what I did to the one thing
Oh, yeah.
when
What's
I
that one
branded him,
thing?
because that brand basically allows me to track
oh, yeah.
anything on within the same plane. I know where it will be at all times.
Is that an indefinite thing until you, like, take it off?
Yeah.
Oh,
Until
dope.
I dismiss it. Or I apply it to a different creature of sorts.
Or if they cut their arm off and they say, no, fuck you.
Or if it's dispelled with magic.
He grows onto the other arm.
Are you saying that with the blood you took, you could find a heart?
I don't know, but I could try.
Might as well. I don't have eyes for that.
Rizar will actually take off both of her gloves off of her hands and stuff. As I do I've never taken my gloves off before. I have scars literally covering my hands. Every little square inch of my fingers, my palms, everything. Because of the amount of times that I've tried when I was trying to track Raj.
Mm-hmm.
And it kept failing. And I'm like, although I do need a more quieter place, and I'd rather not get any of these books bloody.
So, Matthias and Aaron, I want you to make a dex check.
Dex check?
Yep.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. So, you guys hear a kind of sound as a dimension door opens up behind you and Samuel comes stumbling through. You both manage to, like, dodge him from fumbling you over.
As he's fumbling through, I'm going to hurriedly put my gloves back on.
And he's just like, they're gone. Good. I figured I'd waited long enough.
I'm gonna give him
What the hey, man?
And none of you
very menacing
Jesus!
glare, as in, like, to show that I had, like, tried
I'm
to
sorry,
warn
I got
him.
raided. That scared the shit out of me.
Nice.
Like, I tried to warn him that somebody was here, and he didn't listen.
He looks at you and he's like, you are correct. I'm sorry. I mind brain book stack not straight.
Okay.
Highly distracted. Nexus dragons, crystals, shards. I need sleep. Fuck.
I mean, you came back at the perfect time. They're gone now, and not because we killed them or anything. They're just gone. They left.
So they just left, then why?
Yep.
I point to Ferran and like, one of them stabbed him where his heart should be. He's very much alive. We can't find any trace of a heart in him. But the sword was covered in his blood. The man sliced his own hand, and then they all disappeared.
No heart.
Nope.
Blood in
But
hands
it's
of...
somewhere.
Blood
I
in the
mean-
hand of followers of Croesus.
Yep.
You want to touch
However-
my chest too, or
I think I think I prefer women. Thank you very much, Ferran.
all right?
So Ferran is.
Razor will look at him and
there.
be like, I am going to see if it's even possible for me to track it, though.
I suppose. Wait, track what?
His heart.
There's a theory that it might be in a separate plane.
Yeah, it's like missing in action. It's not here.
And yet somehow it's in action.
He's just like, for the love of Lethian, and then he pulls out a flask and starts drinking.
May I have some?
He pulls out a different one and gives it to
Oh jeez, this is my guest flask.
Is it strong stuff?
and he's like, oh yeah.
Thank you.
As
Hands
you-
it to Razora.
As you take a drink, I want you to make a con save.
Yes.
Oh please.
Wait, did you
get
say you
absolutely
handed it to me?
Yes, I did. I 5.
All right. So
No, 9. 9, not 5. From 10 feet.
Okay.
Oh,
So
hell yeah.
You take a drink from it, and while you were with that 5, you were initially like, okay, that's fucking strong. But with the 9, you're like, that's still very strong.
Wow, that's too much blood.
I am going to take a very large swig of it myself.
Make a con save with disadvantage.
Uh-huh. Because Razor don't drink. Oh, dear God.
Also a 9.
Yeah. So you don't like fall or stumble or super hard or anything, but you definitely lose your balance already. Like that alcohol hit like a truck.
Okay,
looking for
I
it.
will
Do it.
plop on my freaking ass and just sit there for a minute.
So, at that point, feeling the alcohol setting in slowly, realizing that no heartbeat, he's being chased by people he doesn't really understand well. He's been lost for that long. He's just gonna again like get on his knees, hit the floor. This is the worst. I freaking hate everything right now. Why did I even come back to live this hell? What is your next step? Am I joining you? Am I going back to my tower? Am I just gonna fucking die alone? I'm not even alive, maybe. I don't even know anymore. Samuel. What do I do? Everything is lost. Friends from the tower disappeared. Forces against us. Dragons. Stuff. You talked about Nexus. What am I in that equation now? I'm just old.
Sam actually just gets down like cross-legged pose, and he's just like, I can't tell you what your path is, my friend. All I can tell you is that this world has suffered without you in it. Without the guidance of the Archwizards, many of us have been lost. And while I understand that guidance isn't where you need to be right now, perhaps you are the one who could use some yourself.
I don't even know how useful I am. I feel much weaker than I was. I've been technically, I don't know, away for hundreds of years. In a way. My body can barely keep up. Do you want to have a person with no heart with you?
Do you see our group?
Castle kind of has a little bit of a disgusted look on his face, and he kind of snaps out a little bit. You know, for an archwizard who's supposed to be very knowledgeable and have extraordinary capabilities, you're kind of pathetic. The man that you took from us was very simple. He didn't understand anything. He couldn't read books. But he still put effort in to make a difference. And now we're left with an old man who's throwing himself a pity party. How do you think we feel?
He's gonna look at Castle and say, I'm gonna remember that. Not saying you're wrong, but damn. He gets up.
Don't take it the wrong way. I understand your situation.
Oh, I'll take it the wrong way. It's fine. I mean,
you take everything the wrong way. Apparently,
maybe
you're alive. You returned after so many years, and the only thing you're worried about is you're old.
How would you react?
I try to learn.
All right.
Pocket fish.
Well,
I wanted to throw a fish in a pocket fish.
For whatever it's worth, I have nothing else to do, so I guess I'll figure it out myself. For the time being, I see you guys are already doing things regarding whatever problem is in the world right now, so if you want, or if you don't mind, I'll be following.
I was actually about to say the same, or at least ask if you people will have me. This is already the furthest I've ever been away from my home, but I could
Where's
see
home?
the Hawthorne Forest, practically the other side of the continent. But I've been seeing the changes in nature and the way that my fellow creatures and my friends have been reacting to so many things happening. That red light in the sky from the mountain, I saw that, and Harmig and Perry felt a sort of distress, and I knew I couldn't just stay home and just let whatever is happening happen. And I'll admit, I couldn't follow everything that this guy here was saying about gods and seals. About gods and seals and this nexus or whatever. What I do know is I don't follow gods. I follow this planet, this world, and because it's been here longer than any of us, and it will be here long after we're gone. That's what I put my faith in, and if there's anything I can do to keep it alive, to figure out what's going on and keep nature in balance, I want to be a part of that. And I know my companions do too. So, if you'll have me, I want to help.
So, your whole deal is altruism?
I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say about altruism. I don't know what it means.
Well, you just want to be nice?
I don't see it as being nice. I see it as doing what I have to do, because I'm just on the side of whatever helps this world live. Because I'm not so naive to think that things live and die for no reason. That whatever's doing this is causing the world to be out of balance, and my people, my friends, my families are dedicated to keeping that balance intact. From what you're saying, someone is seeking to overturn that balance, to turn it on its head, and I may be out of my element, but I still have to do something. It's not because I'm being nice. It's not because of whatever this altruism thing is. If it is, then so be it. But this is what I want to do. Even if I can't do all the crazy amazing things that you all can do, apparently.
The irritation and frustration in Castle's face would kind of melt away for a little bit, and he would look at Matthias and would just kind of... Geo would have very much appreciated everything you just said.
He seems like a cool guy.
He was.
Does that mean you'll have me?
As long as you're not afraid of facing things that might haunt your dreams.
If I was, I certainly wouldn't have crossed the entire Crescent Lands to be here.
That's fair.
So Samuel grabs another drink out of his coat and slowly offers it to Matthias.
What is that?
I'm gonna slap his
Probably
hand.
alcohol.
Stop it. Stop it.
Okay, well then what about you? And he offers it to the red panda.
Oh God.
I take out an empty cup and I use my cantrip of elementalism. Just fill it with water and put it in between him and Harmick. And he's like, "No, Harmick, drink this."
No.
I want you to roll me a con check for the bird.
Con check.
I thought
Yeah,
Perry's
con
the
check.
bird.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I want him to roll it for the bird. The panda is not going for the thing. The bird is.
Oh God.
Okay, so that was an 8.
Okay, so while the panda does go for the water, the bird kind of slowly starts to take its head towards the alcohol.
Oh boy.
It looks at you, and then looks back at the alcohol. It's looking at you, it's like... And then he kind of just, like, furrows his wings and goes back into his standing pose, a little disappointed.
I'm gonna move forward and give me that.
Sam's
So
just
you're
like...
just gonna drink yourself till you can't stand it.
I wanna slap the canteen out of his hand when he goes to drink it.
Out of Sam's hand?
Out of Fran's hand, because he went to grab it.
I don't think you guys heard what I said.
No.
I said, as he takes it and stuff, I'm like, so what are you gonna do? Drink your problems away?
I can't even feel my heart. Does it matter?
You couldn't feel it prior either. So what, knowing now that you don't have a heart is the problem? If you didn't know, you'd be fine.
I guess so.
Nothing has
Look,
changed.
Keeps drinking.
Oh.
you have a lot of knowledge. I'll give you that. But I do not see a courageous man. And Razor will stand up and leave the bottle that he gave her and look through some of the books to find the one she's looking for.
Were the books of dragons on a particular table before all this happened?
The one table that Jason Castle and Thurger were closest to.
Yeah, I will walk over here
This one.
Would
and
I
start
know?
looking through the pile of books that was on the table.
Would I know
Can
from
I-
just seeing the books and the shelves and whatnot? Would I recognize like where to find like a proper book for what she's looking for?
Yeah, I'm looking
Can
basically
I-
anything on Miranar.
I'd
Could
say
I
for
look
the most
as
part,
well?
Yeah, I'd say for the most part. So, Ferran, you know that the eastern side is more particularly for like dragon legend and gods and stuff like that.
I'm gonna be like, here. I know I've been shitty to you all, but magic hand, grab a book on a high shelf that is proper for that research. Just drag it down slowly to Razor's hands. Have a read of that one.
Razor will put it in her bag. And she looks at the rest of the group. I'm gonna go find it in.
Maybe that's best for all of us.
Sam, he's like, if you want, I could make us like a book fort with a big blanket here in the library. We could just. No.
Aaron's gonna.
Rizora starts to walk out.
Aaron's gonna grab Sam by the coat, his neck coat, and like, no, you're going to an inn. You need to sleep.
Okay. He's sloshed.
He's sloshed and exhausted. Dude's been researching for like a week straight.
So as he's going with it, he's like, did you know that I haven't slept for 4 days?
Yeah, we can tell
Fucking
that.
Jesus. Ugh.
So
You should get some rest.
okay. So
Mew.
would it be safe to assume everyone is going to an inn?
Yes.
I know I am.
Yes.
If there's anyone not doing it, just tell me now so I can.
Castle wouldn't go into the inn right away. He like the situation that just happened, and hearing Ferran talk the way he did, and it's just such a opposite counterpart to Geo that he's probably even more so struggling to believe that Geo's gone, and in his place we were getting this self-pitied mage. And he's very frustrated, so he's going to take some time to just walk.
Okay.
Before going to any kind of end, is there any, not a pond, but a little water thingy in the city?
Oh yeah, there's wells and stuff, and then there's also a river here
Wells?
that runs.
Anything that people like throw money in or whatever?
I would say this thing right here. It's a well
Perfect.
that goes down into the river underneath the
So
city.
before going to any inn, Fran will get.
Sorry.
We'll just be
It's
walking
okay.
around, trying to get some fresh air because he's been very angry today. Eventually, stop in front of it, look at the water, stare at it for a long time, and then go to an inn.
All right. So for the
Jason
what
is
kind of
going
path
to
you-
tinker in his. Is there a stable nearby?
I'd say there reasonably would be, yeah.
Okay, I am there tinkering.
Aaron dragged Sam's ass straight to the inn.
So halfway to the inn, Sam passed out, and you're just dragging his sleeping.
Uh-huh. That is exactly
Wait,
what
that-
I'm doing.
With most of the group off on their own thing before going to the inn, I follow Aaron as he's dragging Sam to the inn, and I carefully ask, "Is it safe to assume that you've all been through a lot lately?"
It's been a interesting couple of weeks. That's for sure.
Only weeks.
I feel like it's weeks is the proper phrase, or would it be closer?
It'd be close to about 2 months or so, realistically. Close
It's been an
to it.
interesting couple of
Meaning-
months.
Meaning many weeks.
Meaning many weeks.
I know that the red tiefling said I was welcome, but I just wanted to be sure if you felt the same. You seem to carry yourself with the great authority here.
No more authority than any other. This is a interesting group.
That's...
For some reason, we've been pulled together, whether by fate or something else. Maybe we ran into you for a reason too. I'm not sure.
I like to think so.
I am not opposed to you joining us. But I cannot tell
appreciate
you what
that.
will happen. So this has been a dangerous journey thus far, and I assume it will become more so.
Well, as I said before, I'll go wherever it takes me to try to resolve whatever's going on with these lands, and whatever I can do to help put the balance of nature back in its place. I'll do it. And you said your name is
Aaron. Aaron Taylor.
Aaron. The dwarf who was sleeping in the box, that was Thurig?
Very
The
great healer. A little bit of a drunk.
I can certainly see the former of that statement. He certainly knows what he's doing, at least in combat. The one who went to that forge over there is
Jason.
Jason. He seemed to handle himself well enough. I'm surprised he could also wield fire with a weapon. I thought I was the only one.
He is an interesting character. He sometimes gives me pause, but he is brave, if nothing else. And ingenious. He does seem to tinker quite well.
The tiefling man also seemed to handle himself, but I feel there's something going on when it comes to him, the wizard, and the woman.
Castle is has had a challenging situation in the last couple of months, and he has had to reevaluate a lot of things. And I'll leave it at that. His story is not mine to tell. But he does strive for good in his own way.
Well, I can only
He does.
respect that.
He does not abide stupidity well, which I do understand.
Well, of course. And it seems the wizard is almost as new to this group as I am. Or is he?
I don't know what to make. He seems to have vague memories of his time as Geo, but very vague. I don't know what will come of that. That will
Whatever I can do.
yet to be seen, but
whatever I can do to help for you and Jason and Thurig, for Castle, you said, for Furan and Rashomon, I'll do whatever I can.
we appreciate your assistance.
So, question: would you say any of you are within eye shot of Feren as he's walking back to the inn?
More than likely me, because I'm still outside.
I am. If the thing he went to for the coins or whatever is still around the library, I would say maybe, because I'm kind of just walking around that area.
I'm gonna go ahead and say yes then, because
Which building is the inn, technically?
I'm just gonna because I didn't really pinpoint one precisely. I'm gonna just say it's like this one.
Okay, so then, I mean, if everybody's inside and I'm at the stables and Castle's still walking around, more than likely...
I'd say it'd probably be like over here-ish.
Yeah.
I'll slowly make my way over there. I just have a lot on my mind, but I will slowly be making my way back.
Okay. So I'd say realistically, Castle,
The three of us?
Jason, and Razor could probably see him. So, Ferran, as you start walking back to the inn, I want you to roll me a history check.
$12.
Good enough. So, you start walking back to the inn, and you briefly get a flash of an image. And for a moment, you see the person from the picture you saw not too long ago, Kavak. And you are seeing this as if from your own perspective, and he is standing in front of you with a sword pointed at you, the same longsword that was in the drawing. And this flash of this image is actually a little painful for you. And as this happens, you see another flash of the same vision go down, like, you see the back of their hands as they fell to the ground, and you realize these are not your hands you're seeing. You don't know whose they are exactly. You just see that they have like a long kind of maybe like a leather coat on of some kind. And then you see from their point of vision, they look back up to Kavak. It cuts for you again in and out, and when it cuts back this time, Kavak is wielding a completely different sword. It is wider, it is longer, and it has curves hooking off of the edges of the blade. And the hilt is longer too, but you can't see what's on the bottom of it. But this blade is a lot larger and a lot longer. And when that image hits you, you fall to your knees.
What? Who was... I was seeing it through someone else.
And as no, wrong one. As the
Well, you don't want to show us more tokens?
well, no, it's just because that's not the computer the keyboard's hooked up to.
No, I'm just giving you shit.
As you look back up, you see a couple of people walking towards you. You don't recognize them, but Castle, Razora, and Jason, you see Astrid and Corvus walking up towards where you guys are. They're about here.
I'm gonna see Astrid and run towards her. Be like, boy, have you missed a lot.
Veron, I want you to roll me a perception. Or no, not perception, insight. Sorry.
There's a lot you guys need to know.
24.
As soon as you see Astrid, you don't recognize her physically, but you feel that is the conduit of Bagrod. You just instinctively can tell. And what you know that the conduit of Bagrod has control over memories and potentially even time, so you're realizing now that you somehow triggered something between you two just now, which is why you saw something not through your own eyes.
You... Pointing at her. You did that.
And she's just looking at you like, did what?
You're a conduit.
Who are you?
That's Geo.
And then she's like, Farun?
Oh, you know me.
This is Rajir's wife.
Farun doesn't know Rozier.
This is somebody that you used to know's wife.
I used to know.
No, he didn't know Rozier.
Geo
I
did.
thought
Oh, Geo knew who Rozier was, but
no, because like in the vision and everything, Rajier was with the three.
that was a doppelganger.
Yeah, right.
That's
That wasn't
right.
the real
Fuck
one.
my life.
Fran was a... golem
Sorry, my
during
brain's
those events.
scattered then.
So, for all intents and purposes, he shouldn't have any connection to her.
Now,
So you're that Roger's wife. You know me. You're a conduit. I had a vision, and you appeared.
You had a vision. What did you see?
I was seeing through the eyes, I assume, of someone else. What's the name of the person in front of me again?
Astrid and Corvus.
No.
Corvus.
In the vision?
Oh, Kavak.
Kavak. Do you know who Kavak is?
Kavak the Sunderer? Yeah.
Yeah,
The Bandit King.
the Bandit King, yeah. I was looking at him, but when I eventually fell on the floor, and those were not my hands, which is why I assume it wasn't me or a past, future vision. I don't know what happened, but it happened when you appeared.
What was happening in this vision, Viran?
As I looked up after falling to my knees, the sword was different. And I described what it looked like. I can't really explain why this scene happened. I was already in it. I don't have context.
So, as you explained the sword, who all is currently around here?
I am.
Me.
Okay. For everyone that's in earshot, roll a history check.
Okay.
Ooh, that was great.
Okay. Honestly, good enough already. So, Castle and Jason, as he described the sword, you immediately recognize... Third, you're too drunk. You immediately recognize that the shape he described of the blade was the exact same type of blade that you saw Nexus wielding in your old visions.
Nexus or Corvus?
Nexus. So when you saw Nexus in your visions, he was kind of flashing between the god's powers, and when he was doing that, he was holding a different sword other than that long sword he had, and it was transformed into that longer blade with the protruding curves, and that's what he did. That's how it was described.
Razor is close to us too. She should roll history for that as well.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, I had to check on. It was getting a little too chilly at the house. History?
Yes.
Yes.
Cool. I have advantage on that. Sweet. 17.
So yeah, when Viran described the blade, you recognized it too from the vision that you saw with Nexus holding the blade.
The curved one?
Yep.
Okay.
It's a bulky longsword with curves coming out the side of it.
Oh yeah.
And Viran saw a vision of Kavak wielding a sword like that.
Well, he did say he could come back as anybody.
Interesting.
And then she's like, "Are you trying to imply that Kavak is Nexus?"
There's a possibility.
Not unless if it's a wicked doppelganger again.
Well, no, like the drunk said, he could come back as anyone, and he
Could
wouldn't
somebody
know.
have taken his sword?
He wouldn't know who he was until he's gone to all those doors.
So it is a possibility.
And they're looking around. Where did Sam go?
He's currently passed out at the inn.
Was he drinking?
He was.
Fuck.
He was also.
He
on
didn't.
4
He didn't
days of
sleep
no
for 4
sleep.
days, and he was sloshed, wasted.
I see. Well, we're gonna go to the inn and wait for him to wake up. This is a disturbing thought.
And I have work to do. Or attempt. Basically, I'm going to try and track down Ferran's heart if I can.
So Corvus and Astrid start to walk towards the inn, and Astrid actually stops and walks over to Viran. And she kind of like helps you get off your knees and all that stuff. And she's like, "I don't expect much, but would you allow me to try to go through your memories?"
I would say no, but I haven't.
Violated so much this episode.
You also do as you please. Go ahead.
If you say so. And she puts her hand on your head and tries to go through your memories, and she isn't able to. And she's just kind of like...
What, is there no brain now?
I don't think that's the case. I'm wondering, actually, if you, being a part of Geo, had some kind of I don't know, magical shielding, perhaps? After all, how would your body have been protected inside of the rock?
If Geo is
Stranger
what I
things have
think,
happened.
there's a possibility.
It may just have to wear off. After all, I can still feel that I could try. It's not like that. I just can't seem to do it right now.
Mhm.
Get some rest and let's try again at another time.
Yeah. Alright.
Roll me a perception real quick, too, Fran.
That is a 16.
So as you are walking past Corvus and Astrid, you look down and you recognize the hands were Corvus's.
Boy, show me your arm.
Buy a man dinner first, why don't you?
Just show me.
With just one of my arms? Like, what do you...
Yeah, the left one.
Okay, cool. Here.
Examines it. Am I sure it's the same one?
Yeah, you can even recognize the stitching like on his sleeve to be exactly the same.
Gonna look at him and then at Astrid. The vision I just had. It was through him.
Astrid just kind of looks at him. And Corvus is like, that's concerning because part of the reason I came over here was to talk to the Queen to start and see if we can't maybe start going after Kavak.
Well, maybe that was a vision of the future then. Or a possibility.
And then Corvus is like, I think I also want to just go to sleep for the night. And then he starts going towards the inn, along with everyone else at this point.
Are we done for today? Is everyone gonna sleep now?
Not quite.
Castle kind of just like pulls his cloak a little tighter and just would walk around for a few more hours after everyone's gone in, and then he would go in eventually.
As
Rage, I'm gonna examine it.
Examine what?
The vial.
Oh. I mean, there's nothing with it right now. As you're examining it, you can't get any kind of read on it for the moment. It's just blood, as far as you can tell.
Can I try to attempt to place a tracker on it?
You could try, but it's not... It's fluid. It's not like a skin.
Yeah.
You could try. Roll me a... What would you roll for that? I guess Arcana?
That was the whole reason why I took it. I gotta try something.
Are you gonna roll the Arcana?
Oh, I didn't hear you say Arcana. I'm sorry. I heard you say you gotta
sitting
roll
here
something.
waiting, like,
Yeah,
I know. I'm like, what do you want me to roll?
The anticipation is building.
My God.
It's only 2:30.
So you try to put a marker on it, but it doesn't stabilize and it's unable to do so. And at this point, you all go your separate ways. And Faran, that image of Kavak wielding that sword is seared into your mind. And that gives you a very bad feeling in your stomach. And that is where we will end our session.
Okay.
Goddamn great first session, boys and lady.
It did go longer than I intended, but I figured for the first session and with the introduction of a new player, it would be...
Technically two.
Technically two new players,
Technically
yeah.
2 new players, yes.
Okay.
So...
I'm going to go to bed.
All right. Good night, Nero.
Good night, you drunken dwarf.
Good night.
Everybody say goodbye to stream.
Goodbye.
Bye, stream.
Bye, streams.
Bye, everybody. Have a wonderful night. See you guys next time.
Good morning.
Okay.